Hello everyone and welcome back to another episode of Windwalker's Flying Circus. Today we're going to be playing mostly planes, but I plan to play other stuff as well. It's been a while since I've been streaming, but with my work schedule it was nearly impossible to organize a stream sooner. Today is my day off, the only day off, so I kinda used it to get some good sleep because in the past week I just couldn't rotate my sleep schedule right. And what I would do, I would finish my shifts, I would just take a shower, maybe grab something to eat, and I kind of wanted to play a movie and just chill a little bit, but that would usually lead to me collapsing out of exhaustion and just sleeping, and I would just wake up in the middle of the night and too early for work and too late for anything else, to be honest. So I would just chill until very early morning before I finally fall asleep again, then sleep for an hour or two and then go back to work. It's a never-ending cycle, but it is what it is. In the meantime, I've been playing the event for the Iranian F-14, and actually I kind of want to record a tutorial for this because a lot of people are doing it wrong and couldn't really figure out what exactly they were doing wrong. And that's when it comes to farming mission points in Sim for the any aerial event, but in particular, because this one is active, it's for the Tomcats. So I'll probably do one game of that to show you what exactly is the issue. Hello boys, welcome to the stream. Alexandra and Munib, how you doing? Now, if you ever tried this in Sim, you often probably wondered, why am I not getting any points for rocketing the airfield? Well, it took a couple of trials and errors, but I finally figured out what it is after digging through Reddit forums and some files that Gaijin actually released. So I'll try to show this to you. Just give me a couple of seconds if I can yank out the picture out of this. So what I stumbled upon is something pretty interesting, but I'm gonna have to change the source for that in order to show you. So what often people talk when it comes to rocketing the airfields is that you can just fire your rockets in the general direction of the airfield and that's going to count. While the truth is exactly the opposite. There are very specific zones of the airfields that you need to hit in order to get points, and I'll show it to you in a moment. Just need to figure out what would be the best way to do this. Well, let's go to this, and then we can just overlay this like that. So what I'm showing you right now is the aerial look of an airfield in Sim. It doesn't really matter which map, because every time when you're flying towards the airfield, you're more looking like 90 degrees. So this is their spawn area, and they just accelerate and take off in this direction. Now, every time when you take a look at the map, you see these green rectangles around the airfield, and those are literally like health bars, but they are the health bars of the specific zones of the airfield. So what you have is, if we would rotate this 90 degrees to the left, so the left rectangle is the respawn. Respawn is the airstrip itself. If you destroy this, the enemy does not have the ability to take off from this airfield. So practically you deny the enemy the spawn. So then you have the living zone, which is this area here for the airfield personnel when they're stationed on the base. Now this zone is really important because it's also in charge of repairing of the airfield as a whole. So literally every of these green reticules, if you destroy them, if they turn from green to yellow to red and black ultimately when it's destroyed, as long as this zone is active, the airfield is going to be able to repair itself over time. So if you want to fully destroy the airfield, this is what you need to take out first. Next, you have the parking zone, or the hangars. You can see them halfly dug in and concealed. This is where normally the airfields are, well, storing their planes in between the sorties. And the parking zone is giving you the ability to repair your plane. So once you land after the sortie, and when the count starts to show you like 30, 40, 50 seconds regardless, if you knock this out, the enemy will not be able to repair their planes on that airfield. Next is the storage area, which gives the ability of the airfield to refuel and reload. So that's where the ammo and fuel is stored. So you can land after the sortie, but if this thing is knocked out, you cannot repair nor reload. And finally, the landing zone itself. So if you destroy this, they won't be able to spawn here. Now, if you destroy all four, this entire airbase is useless, and it's not going to repair itself over time. Now, when it comes to how you destroy this, I will show you that in a live demo. Now, it would be better to do this in a pair of 2 or 3 players, because the maximum rocket payload that you bring is simply not enough to do it in a single strafing run. It takes 2 to 3, especially with the nerf on the rockets, but it's still very viable because I did it last night. And out of a single sim sortie, I got 10,000 mission points. Now, what a lot of people don't differentiate is the amount of damage that you do and the amount of hits that you do. When it comes to mission points and rocketing the bases, it's the hits that matter. But when it comes to overall just inflicting damage, obviously it's better to do it with bombs because of a hell of a lot more explosive mass. Now, in the past, if you were knocking out the forward bases, you would take around 90 Mighty Mouse rockets. Now you need 250, 260. Following the nerf that they did on the rockets. But it doesn't matter for the events, because the game for the mission points is counting impacts. So that being said, we're gonna take off, and we're gonna show you how exactly this works in practical demo. What you want to do, you're gonna have to set up a couple of controls in order to do this right. So first things first, if you have a mouse and keyboard, or if you have a stick, it doesn't really matter. As long as you've flown with any in sim, you'll know how to do it. But what is very important, you need to set secondary weapon ripple quantity. So just go to controls, find this, and assign a keybind for it. And I'll come later to why is this very, very important. I'll answer questions later. Sinisha, hold on to your thought. So first I need to show you what we need to do. First, we gotta arm this thing properly. So we gotta make a preset. Since we're gonna be doing rocket base destruction, you need a preset with purely rockets. Do not bring anything else. And there are a couple of disadvantages. So no, not this one. This one should be empty, yes. Problem with bringing the full payload on the aardvark is that you won't be able to fold your wings or go supersonic, but this doesn't really matter, and I'll show you why. So as you can see, the launchers are too close to the fuselage, so these two would have to be empty in order for you to fold the wings and go supersonic. But for this part of the task, this is irrelevant. So what you want to do, you want to go to Sim, pick a lobby that's not overcrowded, and let's see, what is this rank? 10.7. So we gotta find a 10.7 brackets if we can. I mean, any of these maps will do. Actually, I'm gonna do this a different way because I'm too lazy to add. should be rank 7. And one of the reasons why Aardvark is good for this, because it's pretty high in the tech tree, so it's going to give you maximum multiplier for the points. If you do it in Sim, rank 7 bracket will give you times 1.2, and because it's Sim, it's going to give you 3 times the reward. So let's say you take 5,000 mission points in a single Sim sortie, that will give you around 18 to 19,000 mission points. So it's very easy. You just got to set things right and just, you know, do not deviate from the objective. Okay, this is going to be the only one. Let's go to room list. So we have Sinai 8. Also, it might be not a bad thing to select Asian server, because less chances of because Asians are known for grinding. Let's be honest, it's nothing racist or anything of that kind. It's just the fact that a lot of Asian players just do this purely for farming. So setting up a zone like this, it's fine. Okay, we'll go with Sinai because of clear skies and everything else. 4 out of 5. Perfect. Now, when I said secondary weapon ripple quantity, why is it important? If you have a button assigned for rocket salvo, what you're going to do, you're going to make a continuous burst of rockets just by simply holding the button. But that's actually not the best thing to do. Why? Because it's chain firing. It's firing from one set of launchers until it's depleted, and then moves on to the next set of launchers. So let's say like this, you will fire first from this. When it's emptied, it moves to this and this and this and this and so on. When you set ripple quantity, you're firing all launchers at once, and you can select the quantity. So let me see, you'll see here in the top left it says Mighty Mouse. When you start pressing the button, it says, oh wait, did I save that option? Controls. Yeah, I did. Okay. So what you want to do, you first want to use the weapon selector to switch to Mighty Mouse Rockets weapon selection on. Then you set ripple quantity to 16 rockets at a time. This means you fire 16 with every time when you fire with your secondary weapon fire key. Next, you want to use the Y key and go to cockpit view, and then switch sight mode in cockpit, which means that you are going to select the sights to show the rocket. So this reticule here, it's not the gun sight for the cannon, it's for the rockets. What's next? We need to ignite the engine. We gotta switch off the radar. We gotta see where the enemy airfield is. Now, when it comes to fuel quantity on Sinai, you in general need, well, around, well, actually I can't do this right now, fuck, leave the plane. You gotta select the fuel. So you don't want to be too heavy. Hour and a half of fuel is gonna cut it. That's fine. We are going to select the central airfield. We got to find the airfield first, if the friendlies haven't done that yet. So we're going to have to, okay, retrace our steps, cockpit, switch to rockets, good, dampening, switch off the radar, ignite the engines. As when it comes to altitude, if you want to stay away from the Rollins and flak, you got to fly way above 5 kilometers. That's approximately when they start firing. So you want to climb to 6,500, 7,000 meters in order to do this. You're gonna die. Let me just be perfectly clear on this. There is absolutely no way to avoid death doing this. So do not do this unless you have sufficient silver to cover your repair costs. This is all about the mission points and the RP in the process. So this is always a one-way ticket. There is absolutely no way in this thing to avoid flak. So you don't really need to bring fuel for returning back home. Okay. And this thing is really heavy when it's bringing so many rockets, so you gotta bear that in mind. Use the runway as much as you can to accelerate before you even try to pull your nose up. And now we're gonna have to find the airfield. Also, you will notice that when I start rocketing actually, this reticule, there is a specific time when you need to start shooting. Because this is a floating gun sight. It's not set, so that doesn't mean that's where I point, that's where it's going to shoot. There are certain ballistics when it comes to rockets. So as you can see, I'm not seeing anything, but I'm starting to move my nose down, it starts popping and appearing. So that's the intercept point. So the gun sight is now actually taking into account the fall of the missile. So yes, this is a kamikaze mission, but it's very profitable for the events. So first, we gotta go and find an airfield to destroy. Now, I've been playing on Sinai quite a lot, so I guess we're gonna have an enemy airfield at H2. Remember, I told you cannot fold the wings, so keep an eye on the indicated airspeed in the top left. You really shouldn't be exceeding more than 950 kilometers per hour, but do not start your ascent until you build up speed. Remember, you're heavy, and this thing is not very known for accelerating well. So build up speed first, and then go gently up. By the time you get to the points, you're gonna have sufficient altitude. Okay, let's start a gentle climb. This is sufficient. You are maintaining speed, and you're climbing very well. Now it's just a question of not being intercepted because people like to be dicks, but as I said, this is a fairly small lobby, so I don't really anticipate any problems. Why is this kamikaze? Because you don't care about the repair costs, you only care about the mission points. You can do this with a bomber and a bomb sight. If you fly high, yes, you're going to survive because you're staying outside of the range of Rolands or Sidems that are protecting the base. So you can simply turn around and go and land, which is in the long run more profitable for you because you're not having repair costs. Okay, this is going to take a bit. For RP gaining, you can get solid 40,000 XP every single game. If you have boosters, even more. So it's actually pretty viable for farming the entire tech tree, but it's not the most interesting thing to do. On the other hand, it's not the most interesting thing to do when you're getting clapped to oblivion in realistic battles because the attack planes are having shitty BRs and you don't really have a fighting chance. So tell me what's better, to spend an hour in sim and actually get some points and shit done, or to spend the entire day playing realistic with attack plane that's literally trash and barely get like 3 modifications on it. You tell me. Hey enemy, yes, I am currently playing sim, but mostly for demonstration on how the rocketing is done on the airfields.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
Okay, there is no one in sight. We are on our way. So everything looks good. Okay. We are at more or less altitude that we need to be. Now it's just a question of finding the airfield. Remember what I told you about the zones. So we're going to be hitting the living zone first, because that's what allows the airfield to repair itself. And as I said, it's beneficial to do this in pairs or in groups of 3. I'm going to be making a video out of this, since you can make a nice 10. Yeah, I was thinking about it, and it's just going to take a little bit of recording. And maybe to show a couple of diagrams and stuff like that. So, in general, I do not approve this kind of farming, because I think it's lame, but that's my personal opinion. And at the same time, I want to show a middle finger to Snail, because they made the grind so obnoxious. So if they are making things difficult for us, I'm going to make it hell of a lot more easier for a lot of people that are struggling to actually get where they want to be. So this is a good way for unlocking the tech tree fairly quickly. When it comes to viability for unlocking other tech trees, that solely depends on the quantity of rockets you're bringing. So Russians may not be the best choice for something like this, because obviously majority of those planes do not carry a lot of rockets. Okay, let's just make sure that the sights are good. They are. Rockets are selected. Just a test fire. Yes, that's good. Just making sure that all the binds are okay. Now we gotta locate the airfield, and there it is. So this one is not discovered on the map yet. You can see it in the corner, but this is where it is.
If we don't do something fast, the
And as I said,
enemy will win.
Sinisha, this is not about the amount of damage. This is amount of impact points. That's what dictates the mission points you're gonna get. So my estimate is, from a single flyout, you're going to get around a little over 1,000 points. And you would think, oh, well, that's not a lot. But you keep forgetting that this is Sim, and this is rank 7. So that 1,000 is equivalent to 3,500 points. Do this 7 or 8 times, and you already got 3/4 of a single star for the event done. So when you do the math, it's actually very, very viable. So nobody plays Sim for profit in terms of silver, because the rewards are just shit. How you're going to do this, when you get almost above the enemy airfield, it's not required to be directly above it. You throttle down, and we can actually do that right now because we still have quite a momentum. You don't want to exceed certain speed so you don't rip. Pop your air brake, push your nose down. So we are going to be targeting for the airfield repair, which is this. And you'll look at the altimeter gauge. The gun sight is going to start floating around 5,500. This is when you start shooting. And with the ripple quantity, you can see. Now I'm just going to get torn apart by flak, probably. Yep, there we go. That's it. But this is all you're going to have to do. Because simply, your goal is to unleash hell before you get killed. Fire everything. And as you can see, I already inflicted significant damage to the airfield repair module. One of those dots is damaged. Now let's take a look at statistics. That's already 1,121 points. So the tonnage is irrelevant because the damage is not what counts towards the mission points. The impacts are. So bringing 450 rockets, yeah, that's going to make all the difference in the world. And once you, for the first time, detect the airfield, it's going to stay there. So you just repeat. Engine on. Ripple quantity 16. Dampening on. This is making controls a hell of a lot smoother. And throttle up. That's all there is to it. It's just you gotta be targeting very specific zones. Now, just for the demo purpose, I will shoot other modules. But you'll see. You see how the little rectangle is yellow? If I leave it like that without attacking it, it's gonna repair itself over time. So that module needs to be destroyed first if you want to stop the airfield from repairing itself. But as I said, you also, every time when you destroy a module, you give a little bit of a bonus that's like the one that you get when you destroy one of the forward bases. So there are always 3 airfields on the spawn when you start the sim sortie. But you know what's the funny part? Destroy all 3 airfields, and the enemy is not going to have anywhere to land, repair, or refuel. They can just leave the game because there is nothing they can do about it. But of course, they can intercept you and kill you. But that's why I told you pick, ouch, wrong button, pick a smaller lobby and you'll do just fine. And you see this guy? He's doing this with bombing. he has a lot of damage, and this is 11.1 tons. So I'm gonna surpass his score in 3 sorties or less. And he already died 7 times, so that's not exactly the most viable way to farm. And remember, in sim, multipliers. So I'm already on 3,500 or maybe even 4,000 points. Now the nice thing about the aardvark is that the nav ball is visible without looking around you, so even from the default view you can just look at the nav ball, and if you know your coordinates where the turn points are, you can just, by looking at the map, you can lead yourself straight to the enemy airfield without too much hassle. A lot of these jets actually have the nav ball somewhere else, or not even nav ball, standard gyro compass like these. But this is a big ass plane, so you know it's kind of nice to have this, so I don't have to look there in order to see the navigation points. It's not required, it's just a help. What if they put the tinfoil or the airfield section? Yeah, right, okay. Start banking a little bit. So what we want to do, we want to get to almost half of that grid on C2 and then go straight south. But there is plenty of time to do that, so as I said, maintain speed, and climb rate shouldn't even be that steep. 7 to 8 degrees. By the time you get to the drop zone, you're already going to be on sufficient altitude. You just want to do this in the most efficient way possible, so you can make as many sorties as possible during one sim game. And as I said, completely disregard the repair costs. Do not do this unless you have like at least 300,000 silver in your stash. Of course, you can always pop silver boosters before you start the match, but those boosters are only valid for the first 30 minutes. So you can do 3 sorties before that timer runs out. So if you're gonna do that, it's actually better to destroy these smaller bases first to make the booster work in your benefit the most. But when it comes to grinding events and mission points, this is the way to do it. Especially if you're unchallenged. I've seen people getting 15,000 mission points in a single game, single sim sortie, and that means you have your daily star done in a single sim game. Simple as that. And I don't know whether they're gonna fix it or not, but honestly, you don't really care if they do that at some point, because you know you already unlocked your tech tree. You don't give a shit. So this is a little bit of a workaround, and it's boring, honestly. This is why I kind of didn't want to show it on the live stream, but it's better to do this live, because if you have any questions or doubts, I mean, feel free to ask. I can at least respond in real time. You also have us to talk to. That's true, but last night I did this not on my account. I was doing this on Rig's account because he is busy with Foxhole War and he's kind of missing out on the events, but he expressed the desire to fly F-14s with us, so I was like, I'm gonna get you that shit. And what I did this for an hour, just blasted music on YouTube and enjoyed myself. So don't expect any, like, I don't know, events in this unless there are a couple of dicks that are hunting you down, because this thing can't dogfight for shit. Let's be honest. And the contrails are pretty visible, so yeah, you're gonna get spotted. See? Airfield repaired itself over time. So this used to be yellow, now it's green again. So technically, if you're doing this alone, you can do an endless cycle. Every match lasts like 2 hours at least. But if you want to get bonuses and destroy this, and if you want to do this in a group, that's the way to do it. Because in a single sortie, 2 or 3 of you can destroy a single module. If it repairs, it's an infinite punching bag. Yes, but you're not getting bonuses for module destruction. Or you can just destroy different modules and let airfield repair itself over time. But the max amount of points you're getting is from the green and yellow modules. If it's red, you're not getting full XP out of it. That's the only downside. And I already entered the lobby that's on a losing streak, and the enemy is kicking the living shit out of us, so I can't really farm this a lot, but I can still get at least 5,000 points, which is 15,000 mission points or more for the events. And then you just rinse and repeat. That's it. Nothing more. So I guided myself based on the nav ball pretty good. It's almost time to throttle down. Actually, I'm going to do it right now because we have plenty of momentum to bring us into the drop zone. And the ripple quantity is important because it allows you to fire all launchers at once, so you can deplete all of them before you actually get shot. If you were not doing that, definitely bind the key, because if you do it with rocket salvo, you're going to get killed before you drop half of your payload. So this is the depot, this is the living quarters, and this is the hangars where they repair. And see how this ran away? So I'm now shooting at the different module. And there we go, I'm dead. Just like that. Airfield AA is relentless. Don't expect you're gonna survive. But I unleashed the full salvo. 2,200 points. And you see now, because I was shooting at the airfield, different module is now yellow. So the sequencing matters if you want to destroy the airfield. You gotta knock out the ability of the airfield to repair itself first. That's kind of most important. Alright. So, 2,200 points. I'm catching up with the guy that kicked the living shit out of bases with only 2 deaths, and he had 7. So, as I said, in terms of mission points, this thing is a hell of a lot better option than just chasing bases and risking to be intercepted by enemy fighters at low altitude. Surviving isn't really profitable since you have to fly back, which takes the same time. Yes and no. You can go faster because the launchers are going to jettison themselves automatically if you set it that way once they get depleted. So you'll be able to go Mach, at that altitude you can go like Mach 2 without any problems with Aardvark. The key is in terms of RP and silver, because you see how this message, useful action, pops up every now and then. Well, it's not every now and then, it's actually exactly every 15 minutes. So if you land within those 15 minutes, repair yourself and rearm, you're gonna get maximum XP and silver out of every flyout. If you die, you only get like 75%. So there is an importance of landing. But as I said, right now, right here, we don't care about XP and silver. You are still getting it, but this is a showcase of farming mission points, which is exactly what we need for the Tomcat event. So you don't care if you die. Simple as that. It takes time, no doubt. All I'm saying is it doesn't have to be aardvark. It can be any plane. You can do this with a Phantom. And a lot of people are doing this with the Phantom. But why is the Phantom not the best choice? Because of its battle rating. And there's always going to be enemy fighters that are going to be, you know, that they purely suck at dogfighting and they're looking for an easy target. So if you go high, you're leaving a contrail behind you. You're facing enemies that have pulse Doppler radar and pretty nasty radar missiles. So chances are you're going to be intercepted if you do this with a Phantom, regardless of the altitude, because they can see you. This way, at 10.7, you're facing planes that don't really have solid radars. At worst, you're going to face one of the early Phantoms that they have like rudimentary pulse Doppler. They can see you, but for the most part, they're not going to bother climbing to 7 kilometers to kill you. And as I said, if you end up in a smaller lobby, especially on Asian servers, where this is practically normal, they're just going to leave you be. And you can do this for hours if you want to. So just last night, doing this on Riggs's account, I unlocked 3 planes for him in a single game. Vark also has MAV, yes, but only if it's a rear lock, because missile awareness system doesn't really work versus radar missiles that are flinged right into your face. So you are going to get killed by people that are just zoom climbing straight from the airfield. So I've seen that so many times with Diggins especially. They bring the RB radar missiles. They take off from the airfield that you're coming after because they see your contrail. They just accelerate as fast as they can in a level flight and then just zoom up, lock you with the pulse Doppler, and sling a radar missile right in your face. There is nothing you can do about it. So that's why I don't really recommend Phantom for this. The early Phantoms are okay because they're still fairly low, but the premium one or the one above, yeah, you're going to be facing some really, really nasty opponents. So chances are you're going to get killed before you can even get to the base to dump your payload. So Vark by far is the most viable option for the time being, unless Snail changes something at some point. You're only playing a match. No, I'm going to be playing other stuff. The thing is, I'm just showing this to people to help them out a little bit with their grind. So even if you are fairly inexperienced when it comes to sim, this doesn't require a lot of brain power, you know, to make it work. Sure, you're going to fail a couple of times, but you'll get a hang of it. I mean, fuck's sakes, I started playing sim like 3 months ago. On a stick, I didn't know jack shit about it, and I'm actually pretty solid now. And I don't even have fucking Oculus Rift or Track IR. I'm literally using a software that's emulating the behavior of Track IR. It's not the best, it's a little bit finicky, but for the most part, I can make it work. So, it can be done. I'm the living fucking proof of that. And sim is really good when you're trying to spade planes that are normally getting obliterated in realistic. Because you can sneak around, you can use terrain, you can just play smart. That goes for most attack planes. Every now and then you're going to score an air kill if enemy is not paying attention, so that's just a bonus. You gotta go a little bit higher. I might play MiG-21 in Sim then because it's useless everywhere else. It's gonna be pretty useless in Sim too. Well, actually, maybe not. You do have 2 missiles. They're not great, but I can make them work. Well, actually, you want me to take it out in the next match, just to try to see how it's going to behave as a fighter? I can try that. Although the problem with those early ones, even the ones that have radar, they don't have friend or foe indication. So if you are a trigger-happy idiot, you're going to end up team killing. And the problem in Sim, you team kill twice, you're getting booted out of the game. Period. Oh, you're still home? Okay, no worries. You're not home. Okay. We are almost good to go. Air brakes. Now, there are different ways to do this. You can do, like, roll like this, and then just pitch down to, like, a split S. It doesn't really matter. Whoa. It's a little bit unstable. What is going on? Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened? Okay, why is my plane not responding? Oh, there we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me the gun sight, give me the gun sights. Yeah, you see, I fucked up, and I got killed before I dumped everything. I still made damage, but I didn't dump like half of the crap. I don't know what happened here, why my plane stopped responding. Problem is, this stick has been giving me troubles. It's a wireless stick, and for some reason, maybe it's interfering with other wireless devices, because I have wireless headphones, wireless mouse, wireless keyboard, so every now and then I did notice that it kind of loses connection and then it reconnects, so I might have to separate my receivers a little bit, just to distance them a little bit. It seems like they might be interfering with each other. Sorry about that. But there we go, that's 3,000 points with the multipliers and everything else. That's already 10,000 mission points. I don't believe that I blocked you in any way, dude. Can you text me in the game? Why would I block you? Okay, that's good. So when I started doing this, I checked, I had 136,000 points for the coupon on the, because today is day 2, so the next star starts tomorrow. But I remembered how many points I had before I started, just for the demo. Really? Wow, okay. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that later. .210 bearing, that's good. That's gonna lead me to the intercept point around here. Then I just turn straight south and I'm good to go. She's picking up speed and then climbing. The enemy is just chilling, not really doing much. And the next rocket run is gonna bring me to the first place on the board with the highest amount of points, so that's cool. So as I said, this is as interesting as watching the paint dry, but you know, we're talking about efficiency on how to farm the events. This is by far the most efficient way so far that I found out. And normally I didn't really do this for my farming, but I keep seeing people doing this in Sim, and I wanted to give it a shot just to see. So if you're running low on time, you don't have a day to play, and you know, you got to go out, touch grass, or, you know, have anything that remotely resembles real life, you obviously can't sit in front of the screen all day. So if you're in a rush, but you can dedicate an hour of your life to the game, yeah, you can get the medal fairly quickly this way. Okay, not there yet. Sight, so that's good. And as you can see, all of these guys have 0 kills, so that means that they're farming too. They're not actively chasing enemy planes. So this is the most chill lobby to do something like this. Always pick the small one, and there are smaller maps than this. You can select Tunisia, for an example, or Denmark, or whatever you want. I'm using this one because I wanted clear skies so I can spot the airfields fairly easy. And just to show you, because you can end up on a cloudy map where the clouds are actually concealing the airfield. So in that case, even this map I had like a cloudy map where the clouds are directly above the airfield, so you can't even see it. And considering that you need to hit very specific zones of the airfield, obviously that airfield is not really suitable for this. Turn this out. That. I mean, you can also do this in sim by dogfighting. You pick a good plane. Honestly, my favorite is to pick one of the Vigans, because they have good pulse Doppler radar, good turning capabilities, they're fairly fast, they do chug fuel, so you gotta bring a fuel pod with you. But getting 10 kills, that's like 12 to 13,000 mission points, which is again around 45,000 mission points in single sim sorting. So you can do really well also by just dogfighting. But if you're not proficient in that, and for an example, for me, this is the perfect way while I'm working, because I'm working from home, my computers are side by side, I take off, set it on a course, go back to work, and I'm literally not touching the stick at the moment. This plane is very stable, so there is no need for me to correct course or do much. So while I'm working, my plane is on its way to the objective. And when it comes to mission critical bits, I just leave my work, fire a salvo, die, respawn, rinse and repeat, go back to work. So I can do this all day if I want to, and but there is no need. If you do it well in a single sim game, well, 1 or 2 maximum, you're done. You finished your medal. That's it. I understand that not everyone is working from home, but while you're playing, you want to make it as efficient as possible. So if you have a better way, by all means, share it on Discord. I'll be happy to try out and give my opinion on that. Okay, we gotta go a little bit to the left. So we are close to 3,000 points. This is gonna give me, I'll be 4,200 when I finish this. Almost.
Somebody cover me. Attention to the designated grid zone. Need backup.
So no need to do this in split S, because as long as you do it gently, you can just nose down so you don't do too many negative G's. Throttle down. And you just let the momentum bring you closer. Pop the air brake. And nose down. Wait until the reticule starts moving, like that. Unleash hell. That's it. How to fix that? Well, tell me first, Nicola, are you flying jets or are you flying props? Because jets are easier with the SAS augmentation system that it's literally making your controls a lot less sensitive. Mission failed. Okay, we lost, but I had 4,120 points. So with the sim multiplier, that's 12,000 points plus 1.2. It should be around 13,000, 14,000. Let's take a look. So I started with 136,000 points, and now I'm on 151,400 points. So I gained 15,000 mission points from a failed sim sortie that didn't even last, what, 45 minutes? So if I ended up on a good match from the get-go, I could have done a single medal in a single run. Just like that. Oh, you're on the props. Well, props are a little bit more difficult, but when you get to the jets that have an SAS, that's a huge quality of life improvement. With the props, problem is there are too many of them, and you can't make a universal preset for controls because sensitivity is different on literally everything. I don't even know where you are, dude. Oh, there you are. Anyway. So, wait. How you can do this if you want to do dogfights? Well, let's see what we got. What are the brackets? We got, well, any of these will do. Although this one is probably the best because of the weaponry. Where the hell did my preset disappear for this? Oh wait, we want to bring a radar missile to this. And a fuel pod. It's not a lot, but it's gonna work. And I just realized I'm an idiot. I literally had those and I wasn't even... yeah, okay, whatever. Anyway, let's take a look to see what's available when it comes to brackets, because these brackets change every 12 hours approximately. So currently, let's say between 11.0 to 11.7. In 12 hours, this is going to be 11.3 to 12.0. So what you want to do, you always want to choose a plane that's the top dog in that bracket, because that means you're going to be facing either equals or the ones below you. That's going to give you the best possible advantage. If you take a 11.0 and you're fighting in 11.7s, for the most part, you're not going to have a good time, because you're going to be facing more advanced planes with better radars, better missiles. You can still make it work, but it's going to be a hassle. So, 11.3, that's kind of in between here. Yeah, sure. I mean, let's take it. We're going to take a smaller map where we actually have faster dogfights if we can. Although we don't. Why is no one playing this rank? Playing's too complicated. If you dedicate enough time, you're gonna do just fine. I guess we're gonna have to wait for someone to join. But I really, really like flying this plane in Sim. It's surprisingly good. It cannot win in a raid fight versus a couple of guys because the acceleration is not good, but It's good for sneaking around. It's good for mid-range and long-range engagements. It's solid in dogfight. Phantom doesn't stand a chance versus this thing. If you get in the weapon envelope behind the Phantom, there is absolutely no way he's going to shake you. Like, not even close. Unless you make a very stupid mistake and overshoot. But a little bit of throttle control, a little bit of air braking, you can just park your ass behind him and there is literally nothing that the Phantom can do against it. And not going to lie, that brings me so much joy, because I got sick and tired of premium Phantoms in RB just slinging missiles in your face, and then you go to Sim and you realize that they can't dogfight for shit, and it's so satisfying to just, you know, pile up a bunch of corpses. Wait a minute, I think I know what might be the problem here. Servers. Select servers. Yeah, there we go. So we were looking for... Winter Stalingrad is okay, but it's 4v2, it's not going to let me. 4v6, okay, that's fine. I stick to things, those things are too complicated. You just need a little bit of practice, maybe. That's all there is to it. You always want to bring max fuel on this thing, because as I said, it kind of gulps the fuel really fast. Take a preset, yes. Full fuel, air targets. The only downside is no tracer belts here, but that's fine because this thing has a radar gun sight, so if you lock the enemy with your radar, you're actually going to get the gun sight, so it doesn't really matter that you don't have tracers. Alright. Let's go and find something to kill. What are we up against? Americans, Japanese, British, and Israel, so we're probably going to be facing mostly Phantoms. This thing has a solid pulse Doppler radar. It's not the best, but it's pretty decent. And also, you'll see. It has an IFF, so you can see whether it's a friend or foe. Once you deplete your radar missiles, you only have 2, which is rather unfortunate. But once you do, you use that pulse Doppler radar to spot the enemies. You disable the radar when you are 100% certain that that's the enemy plane, and you just sneak up behind him and smack him either with guns or with the heat seekers. So you don't want radar to be... Oh, come on, I just joined the game that's literally ending. Fuck's sakes. I just want a dogfight. Well, there might be still time to find something to kill. We'll see. And honestly, I'm enjoying Sim hell of a lot more than I expected that I would. I think what deterred me the most is tweaking the stick. But in the Jet era, where you have the SAS that's going to dampen the inputs a little bit, it makes it hell of a lot more playable than props. Because for props, because they all have different performance, you got to make profiles. And, you know, I want to fly everything. I don't want to fly 3 planes and have 3 control profiles just for them and, you know, play that until my brain melts. That's not fun. You have over 2,000 planes in the game. So, I mean, that being said, not every single one of them is good, but, you know, I like to have options. I don't want to be forced to play meta and just what, you know, it's the flavor of the month. So, you know, props, I don't know, maybe I'll get into them at some point as well. But this is just a joyride, because now, when I have every single plane in every single nation, it's not a rush to unlock anything. You just play for fun. And that's the whole idea. Like, people ask me, what are you gonna do when you unlock all the planes? And I was like, well, this is when the fun begins. So you can relax, you can pick whatever you want without feeling any form of a pressure, or, you know, have a feeling that you're missing out on something. I mean, what gets me in this game is that feeling that the grass is always greener on the other side, you know. So once you get that pressure away from you, that's when the game actually starts being fun. And then you just practice until perfection, and you'll be a formidable opponent no matter what you fly. And at this rank, there is still some gunfighting and dogfighting involved. It's not like brainless aim 120, I'm gonna shoot you in the face from 50 kilometers away kind of gameplay. Because honestly, that bores the living shit out of me. And if I want to play a proper PVR, I'm not gonna be playing War Thunder, I'm gonna be playing DCS. Because frankly, the way they modeled Fox 3 is just... ugh. Okay, we have enemy dead ahead, approximately 25 kilometers ahead of us. Although that could be a bot circling the airfield. We don't know that yet. But maybe not. Nice move, not gonna work. Although I wasn't sure whether he flared it. So another one. Now for this one, you want to use the radar until you close the distance to visual, then you switch it off. There is no need to ping the enemy and make him aware of your presence. So once you get a positive ID, you switch off the radar. Although these are probably bots. You can kill the bots too, but you are exposing yourself to enemy Roland. And now they just vanished. Oh, bingo. Yep, that's the enemy airfield. Bad idea. Yep, there we go. They're firing.
Follow me.
And funny how I didn't detect the airfield. Be mindful of the fuel, so using the stage 1 afterburner will just, you know, make you last in the air longer. Baby problem has been resolved. He stopped crying. Oh, it was the turbo who said that he's gonna go and get some food. Do you have to ram me, buddy? Okay. And the game ended just when the dogfight started. Damn it. Alright, fair enough. I didn't see how many mission points I got with one air kill. 592. It's not a lot. But, you know, if you score like 10, 12 kills, which is very viable in this plane, it's still a way to, you know, farm the point, but definitely it requires more attention than just mindless airfield bombing. And for this, we kind of want to have a bigger lobby with more enemies. Winter Stalingrad, 5-6. Yep, that sounds good. Now, this is a fairly small, fast-paced map. One problem with it is that contrails are visible due to low temperature at low altitudes. So you can't really sneak around towards the enemy that easily. I mean, you still can, but it's not as easy as you might think. Although I always loved snow maps, so I'm cool with that. At the same time, you can always farm in RB, but it's going to take you longer, even if you're good. You can do it with a premium plane like an F5C because it's not too high in the BR bracket, but it still gives solid point multiplier. You get a lot of silver doing that, you get a lot of XP, so that's one way to do it. Okay, I have a dude dead ahead. Just need to make him get closer. Just fucking lost him. As I said, radar can be a little bit finicky on this thing from time to time, which is not optimal. And that might cost me now. Yep, that was fired upon. Now, I don't want to merge with this guy. I have too much fuel. Let's move away. And honestly, I think positioning of these mirrors in the cockpit could be better on this plane, or overall in the planes. They're not particularly useful. In DCS it was a little bit different. There he is, he's tailing me. I can't turn without losing all my speed, so I'm gonna try something here. We got Flax here. If I can lead him, he's gonna get shredded to bits. So, Sim is an upgrade of everything that you learned playing this game. Use every possible advantage. Terrain, AI, whatever. If you want to do good, you gotta play smart. Aware of your surroundings. Come here, you shit.
Somebody cover me!
I gotcha. I gotcha. Excuse me? Wow, why did you lock on the... This happens too. Even though with the IFF you shouldn't really lock friendlies, but that's what I meant when I said that the radar is a bit finicky. Sometimes it gives you like a false positive, and that's not good. Fuck. have a lot of energy, I give you that. Shit, he's gonna reverse me. Yep. That team killing didn't really work in my favor. Damn it. Alright. Alright, fair enough. You got me fair and square. Although, I literally have no clue how the fuck did I lock that guy. So because of this energy loss that Wigan has in tight turns, it's always better to start your dogfights when you're above the enemy, which I wasn't. So, mistake that shouldn't really be repeated. Because as long as you stay above him in a raid fight, even with that abysmal loss of speed, by simply nudging your nose down a little bit, you can recover that speed and stay in the lane behind him. But I was way below when we started the engagement, so I was at disadvantage from the get-go. And this is a fast-paced map for dogfighting, so it doesn't take long to get involved, unlike Sinai. Trying to go cold, but no luck. Got your ass. Where the hell did that phantom go? Conservative on the fuel. Welcome back, dude. Now, when you're fighting an earlier generation Phantoms, it's actually not a bad idea to hug the floor, because their pulse Doppler is not the most advanced one, so you can close the distance, get a lock and fire before he can respond. So, lane knowledge, really important.
Somebody cover me.
He's trying to go cold. All I gotta do is to keep... What the fuck? Item? Where? You son of a bitch. My radar didn't even see him. Alright, alright. Fine. Fine. And how the fuck he got so fast in the air? That's literally the guy that I killed. Gonna fly the MiG-21 next. Yeah, sure. Problem is, just me and one more guy are actually doing dogfighting. Everyone else is just spamming ground. So we're at a little bit of the disadvantage here, but because we are outnumbered, I'm kind of not coordinating with this guy because I have no fucking clue where he might be.
Move after me. Follow me.
Although, the thing is, one of the reasons why you're getting your ass stomped in MiG-21, well, even when you do something, because your premium expired, you don't really get a lot of points. So, and you're kind of stuck on that choke point now, which makes you not want to play the game. And that's understandable. I can fully understand that. Where's this guy? Dude, he just vanished. What the fuck? What is wrong with you? Tell me I locked a friendly. I'm gonna be so pissed if that's a friendly. Oh. Well, as you can see, there is no need for a radar lock. That was a friendly. What the fuck is wrong with this fucking IFF? Why is it giving me false targets? Wow, okay, I could have killed the friendly here. Hey, Jacob, how you doing, buddy? Now, the disadvantage of a snow map, it's kind of difficult to spot the enemy planes because of those contrails. Hits. Good day. Swedes are on my side, so that means the pursuing guy. That's an enemy. Shit, that looks like a mirage. Just did a fucking reversal. Nope. And of course you're gonna use your OP heat seekers. Of course you will. Thank you, friendly. That was really helpful.
Need cover.
Wasn't even the enemy that killed me. Cool. But as I said, it happens, so that's normal. But you do that twice and you're kicked out of the game. So you can't really be trigger happy. It's funny, I was going into the weapon envelope for that other guy and he just fucked me up. Tunisia might have been a better map for this. But these Mirages in general are overpowered now because of the buffs that Matra Magic received, so if you want to do a brain dead missile slinging, either the premium or the tech tree Mirage is gonna get the job done. Honestly, I find it a little bit well, flying any of those two to me is like lack of taste at this point. Because, like, literally, as long as you can get a lock, 90% of time you're gonna score a kill. That's how overbuffed they got. And I doubt that they're gonna fix that anytime soon. Knowing how slow Gaijin actually is. So with that, let's say premium Mirage, purely dogfighting and sim, you can unlock the entire French tech tree in under a week. Yes, it's lame, but it is what it is. What are you? That's a phone. If I could get the frickin' lock. It's a bot probably, but it's one of the mission objectives. It is. Surveillance aircraft destroyed. Let's dip down quickly. So the mission objectives, they don't give that much points, but they are bringing the enemy tickets down. So when you have a shot on that, sure, do it. Do it. So you can see the list here. Funny how my RVR didn't even fucking give me any sort of warning. You son of a bitch. So there are still things that they need to iron out. Alright, motherfuckers. Now this map is specific, as I said, you can see the contrails at low altitude. So sneaking up on the enemy is not that simple. But that makes it fast-paced. So you're not gonna get, well, you don't have to wait that long to get involved into a fight. Tunisia is pretty much the same, it's just a desert map. And that's one of the maps that are viable for getting that Kraken achievement. If you need to kill 5 aircraft carriers, you're gonna have 2. But depending on which side you're gonna spawn, that's gonna dictate whether you're gonna have a good time destroying that or not. Because on the US side, you have USS Forrestal, which is packed with flak. So unless you have guided bombs, they're gonna shred you to bits. And on the other side, you have Ark Royale, HMS Ark Royale, which literally has no guns. So you can easily sink it and get your achievement done, if that's what you're looking for to get. I mean, in all honesty, I don't really care about those achievements, but since I'm already playing, might as well get it, right? Why am I getting two? Nah, shit, really? You got him? Yeah, he got him. Okay, fine. That's fine. Keep getting some ghost signals on the radar. That's the foe. Oh my gosh. Unless some dickhead gets involved. Hello, Maverick. Didn't recognize you. Fuck. Yep, eat shit. And die. Not so funny anymore, eh? Split in the throttle. And then slaps the ground. What's that F5E doing? This motherfucker. Damn it. Oh, that's a bloody phantom. Fuck. Damn it. Yeah, you have more energy. But you ain't the brightest. Lol. I got the kill. He went in. I did that fucking reversal with flaps. He tried to follow and went into a flat spin. If this little bitch didn't back him up, that would be a clean kill. But it's fine. Anyway, enough of that. You said you want to see the MiG-21, right? Let's try that. Let's see, MiG-21, MiG-21. I mean, I don't expect it's gonna be great, but you can still... Where are you? It's 9.3, okay. So what do we got? Only 2 infrareds. And 60 rounds. Okay. We'll give it a go. Problem is, it's going to give me a full list of brackets. All is back. Got the low part of the garden done today. It's got overgrown areas. Ah, you've been still working on the garden. Gotcha. So let's find something with fairly good. Well, Tunisia. Problem is, I'm at the bottom of the bracket, 9.7, so it's not a good day to play this plane. You want to be on the other side of the spectrum. Fuck it. Let's give it a shot. 6 players here, 10 players here. Eey. Okay, well, at least it's going to be target-rich environment. And it seems like everyone is playing Americans on the other side, so recognition ain't going to be a problem, I guess. But this thing has a nice bubble canopy, so visibility should also be pretty good. It's just a question of, can I actually dogfight with this thing? And it seems like the enemy is pounding the airfields. As you can see, I can't select this airfield because the airstrip is destroyed. So I guess I'm going to pick this one. We bring full fuel. Excuse me? Oh, wrong plane. That was almost a mistake. And it doesn't have dampening? Oh my god, so this is gonna be drunker. Okay, it's not gonna be easy. Well, we'll give it a shot. Yeah, it's purely Americans on the other side. It's really good visibility, though.
Thank you very much.
It's going to be a little bit unstable. They have the A-10s. But looking at the kill feed, you'll know what you're dealing with. But this is unstabilized flight, so it might get a little bit janky. Response rate ain't bad. Although it seems like this is PvE lobby because I see no enemy kills on the enemy side.
That sound. It sounds like the pitter-patter of money!
Oi. Thank you for the donation.
Where you going, beautiful?
Much appreciated. Okay. Oh, slow down. Can someone help me at A?
Affirmative.
It's an HF-111. Enemy attacker said C5. I'm in C5. Those are our attackers. Yep.
Follow me.
That's a friendly. SU-25. Would would be so easy to just cut him with a cannon. Guess we're gonna have to find an A10 or something to kill. Although, this is what I was talking about when I said the brackets are a little bit funky. I'm in a very, very early MiG-21, and I'm facing A10s. That's a friendly Su-17 by the look of it. Yeah, it is.
Attention to the map.
See bogeys at the moment.
Designated grid square.
We're just getting cap points here. That's an F-111 high, doing base bombing as I showed. Now, every time when you cap the point, you get like 300, 400 mission points. So it's not some insane amount, but hey, everything counts. Especially if you're working on the plane. I'm not, but still. I mean, mission points, I'm gathering them for the coupon. Because I doubt that I'm going to keep the Iranian F-14. I don't need it. It is kind of unique, but it's better to sell that for a decent amount of money. And, you know, buy yourself a premium tank or ship or something where you actually need to grind. Although there is not a lot of things left for me to grind. So, I don't really have any emergency needs at the moment. Now, since most of them are doing ground runs, they're gotta be close to ground units. We just gotta see the enemy. I wouldn't really advise doing strafing runs with this thing because it simply has only 60 rounds. So you gotta be pinpoint accurate in order to hit something on the ground, and then there is no guarantee that with the amount of cannon rounds you have that you're gonna be able to kill something. So it's actually better to save it for dogfighting. Now, it's just a question of finding something to kill. Since you have no radar, you gotta rely strictly on your eyes and the patterns on the map. Cannon CCIP? No, it does not. Okay, that's an enemy base and that's an enemy plane. So what we are gonna do, we're just gonna sneak behind him if we can. Although I gotta wait for him to move away from the airfield so I don't get smacked by a Roland. There he is. Remember, this thing has no dampening, so you can't really... I'm gonna be shot at by fucking Roland. Oh my god. Yeah, I knew it. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I'm still flying, but... yeah, he can actually kill me now. Should have waited a little bit more. Fuck. Now I'm missing. And they're still fucking shooting at me. Jesus Christ, I thought that I'm already outside of the bloody range. I gotta go and land. I have an oil leak. Nothing really serious. I'm missing a piece of my tail. But that's the worst part. Someone. Yep. I paid for it. No complaint there. I mean, I was stupid. I was stupid. I should have waited for him to move away. That's what the greed is going to do to you. Well, the problem in Sim is it's kind of difficult to tell the distance on the ground from the airfield. It's not like you can assess when you're in the range of the enemy flak. And if you wait too long, you're going to miss the window. Especially if you're facing a faster plane. So, it's more than that. It's not just experience, you know. It's kind of difficult to make an educated guess when you can't really tell how far the airfield is. Even in real life. Yes, exactly. And in all honesty, I really shouldn't be facing F5Es in a MiG-21. But then again, as I said, this is the bottom of the brackets. Tomorrow, 9.7 is going to be top of the bracket, and I'm going to be facing worse opponents in this thing, so... Sounds something like an experience is a main factor in. Nope. Because the amount of experience is not going to give your eyes laser rangefinder. And what I did from the get-go, that was a little bit risky, so I was well aware of the risk. So I just took it. Now, if you're not sure, is that a friend or foe, you always look at the kill feed. And if you see an explosion in the air, like this is a dogfight. So, that looks like a A-10. So, that's an enemy. Sometimes it's easy to identify the enemy, but sometimes it's pretty damn difficult. Also, he has all-aspect missiles, which is no bueno. He has insane amount of... Fuck. Whoa. Nearly hit him. He got torn apart by fucking AA. Okay, fine. Even though I went in too hot for that engagement. And as I said, I've never flown this thing in sim, so just the fact that I'm able to keep it in the air makes me happy. It's going to take me a couple of hours to get used to it. Still haven't went in any sort of flat spin. Kind of proud of myself. Because without control dampening, getting in the flat spin is easier than you might think. Okay. Oh yeah, friendly. Wait, is that a German saber? Probably it is, but why the fuck it's on our side? That looks like an enemy. At least I hope it is. It is! It's an F5. Oh, it was. So, looking around you kind of matters. Rank doesn't matter. Yeah, no shit. Allied attackers, these are ours. Just attacking ground units. Come on, stop bashing this plane. It's a good plane. I like it. I use it for casts and tanks all the time. Sounds to me like skill issue from your side. And I know I can make it work in Sim as well. I just need a little bit of practice in it. See? Not a lot of rounds, though. Yeah, but the problem is you can't bring a lot of them. Jesus Christ, this is like the first mass production MiG-21. What do you guys expect from it? Obviously, it's not going to be superior. There's a plane falling. That's a friendly that just got killed. Yeah, F-111. Don't see anything taking off yet. At the same time, I kind of want to keep my distance because I don't want to get smacked. Let's check out the other airfield. Supposed to be a fighter. Do you believe that I actually pulled off an ace in this plane with just 60 rounds in RB? Patience, practice, and good positioning, that's the key of this plane. Nothing. Okay. Well, that goes pretty much for any Russian plane with guns only. Because when this thing was released, it didn't even have missiles. So... But those were the glorious days. I still remember when it was announced. I was so fucking hyped. And sure, so you want to make sure that every shot counts. Because otherwise that's going to turn into Return to Base Simulator really quickly. Destroyed the bombers at E5. That's almost on my path. Those gotta be the bombers. Yep. So always look at the objective tab, because killing AI here is also beneficial. But make no mistake, if those bombers have fighter escort AI, AI ain't stupid. They're gonna shoot you down. So just to park your ass behind the enemy bomber and, yo, I'm just gonna gun you down. Yeah, don't get surprised if you get whacked by a jet fighter that's escorting them. These look like B-57s, maybe. Yep. I only got 13 rounds, so technically I could gun down one of those if I get close and my aim is true. You gotta be careful with the debris flying all over the place. Nice and easy. There you go. Okay, time to get the fuck out of here and rearm. Because I got no more cannon rounds. Let's go and land. Survive energy. Yeah, exactly. That's why you need to train your shot. And you gotta know your guns. Because if you master that, that's all you need. One shot. That's why it's a high caliber cannon. because you don't need more than 2 rounds to kill something, as long as you can make them land where they're supposed to land. Are these guys talking about me? Maybe. Because it seems like they have an agreement to do a cast battle, and I'm kind of interfering with that. Well, I've been a fighter. What am I supposed to do? Well, you want to do it with deflection shots. What you tend to do, because I noticed that you like to get behind the enemy and shoot them in the ass, while for the Russians, deflection shots from angles work the best because, you know, the wing surface is perpendicular to the trajectory of the bullet, so you're actually making the biggest amount of damage that way. So it's just a different combat style that you haven't quite accepted yet. I'm afraid of... Now we're getting to the bottom of the problem. You're afraid of deflection shots because it's forcing you to waste rounds. Well, you know, like the Viva La Dirt League video would say, is like, in the worlds of immortal roly-poly gods, get good, scrub. That's the whole idea. Practice, bro. I used to suck balls with MiG-15s, MiG-17s, precisely because I was trying to fly them like I would the Americans, or, you know, once I actually started doing deflection shots, proper positioning, so the Russian planes are gonna teach you everything you need to know about proper positioning. With the Americans, it's easy. You have plenty of windows to shoot because you're carrying fucking 3,000 rounds. So you can afford to spray and miss. With Russians, you can't do that. And again, that rearm bug. I'm just gonna J out and spawn in because this timer ain't right. And there we go, it nullified itself. I just wonder when they're gonna fix that. Well, that's also a higher velocity, well, no, not higher velocity, higher caliber rounds that carry more explosive. This is a 30 mil. So if you are used to MiG-15 and 17, with this thing, you need to lead a little bit more because it's a higher velocity but less penetration. So you gotta adapt, dude. That's the thing. I mean, just shouting, "Oh, it's shit, it's shit, it's shit." Well, you know, more like it's, you never said, "I'm shit because I can't shoot with this." Never crossed your mind to tell that to yourself and actually figure out what you're doing wrong? Just trust me, it's you. It's not the plane. And I'm not just saying it so you feel bad about yourself. No, I want you to become better. Because once you start being better, you're going to enjoy this hell of a lot more. Weird nose authority, yes, because this is an early MiG-21 and it literally has no flight assistances built in. Even the later MiG-21s have the computers that allowed higher stability. And this is actually one of the traits of MiG-21s. The ability to low and stall speeds, to have the nose attitude, to do like quick scissor move and get your nose on the enemy. But you only have like a very brief window to make it work. And that's why the Soviet pilots were dominant in Korean War and Vietnam War, because they're used to it. Americans had to come up with like different tactics and overall better planes in order to counter the earlier generation planes. It's just like that. I mean, you get used to it. when you get to the point that you're not even thinking about it, you're just doing it by default, you're done. From that point on, you can fly whatever. You can strap an engine and gun and missiles on a couch and still fucking fly it successfully. It comes natural to you. What are you, my friends? That's a friendly Su-25 that got his ass stomped by a flak. Well, the SMPs and BIS now are a completely different story because of brilliant Gaijin matchmaking and BR decision. So they are fighting stronger opponents. But that's what makes it challenging, you know. Although it's not really fun for people who just got them and got the experience of flying it. In the golden days, they were incredibly fun to play. But then people start bitching and whining, and when you get that global nerf, it's not even worth flying them anymore. I mean, you can still make them work to a certain extent, but you're at serious disadvantage. I mean, for fuck's sakes, upon release, when I played the 21 SMT, dude, I literally got it aced in RP just by flying. That's how much I fucking enjoyed it. That's an F5. I don't think he saw me. And that's gonna be his death. But since I'm using shitty missiles, I gotta close the distance so it doesn't run out of fuel before I score a hit. Fortunately, this thing is faster than the F5, at least in this stage, because he took off fairly early. I'm in his blind spot. I'm flying below him, directly behind him, until I close the distance. Then you just gently pull your nose up. Up. Changing course. Which is fine, because you're gonna die. Goodbye. So, spotting is something that you practice in Sim. $2,400 points, that's around 6,000 mission points, but the match is over. So, it can be done. As I said, it can be done. And honestly, if you can't really bother with it, just send me your fucking War Thunder details. I can get it done for you, and I'll just push you through that point. You can fly better planes. Yeah, my plane was upgraded, so I was using literally everything at my disposal. When you don't have it, you go to Sim, you're gonna have to do the newbie things. You're gonna have to bomb the bases, kill AI, and stuff like that, but that all gives points until you get it up and running. Once you get it up and running, you do what I do. I mean, even in realistic, you take a stock plane, you don't immediately rush into a dogfight and expect you're gonna be Maverick. That's not gonna happen, let's be honest. It's never gonna happen. You might get lucky 1 out of 10 games to score a couple of kills, but your KD is gonna be negative until you get it up and running. That's just a fact of life. There is no workaround that would work. So, and that's my meaning when I said, like, what are you gonna do when you unlock the planes, all the planes? And I did, and it's like, well, now we're gonna start playing the game. So everything up to this point was just purely unlocking pain and suffering. Now you have fully upgraded planes, you just implement tactics that you learned, and overall you're starting to enjoy the game. You're not struggling with, oh, my plane doesn't have engine upgrades. Oh, my plane doesn't have missiles. I have shitty guns that can't hit, or even when they hit, they don't do damage. No. And that's the whole idea behind it. So, anyway, I think it's enough of Sim for today. Because majority of people don't really play Sim and don't really enjoy it that much. And I can understand that. It's not for everyone. Let me just switch back to my controls. Because I'm kind of short on silver, I might as well play something profitable. But at the same time, something that can score kills, points, and, I mean... something that's not too high to give you autism versus Fox 3s, and this plane is pretty much all you need to unlock the entire American tech tree all the way from bottom to top. If you get good with this thing, that's going to be a walk in the park. And honestly, I really enjoy gunfighting. That's why I like this plane so much. Because whoever heavily relies on missiles, he's not going to get better at the game. So, being a newbie in a top tier, even overpowered plane, that doesn't make you a good player until you know how to properly move, how to properly position yourself, where to lead, how to lead, choose the moments when to engage and when to disengage. So, slinging missiles, every retard can do that. With certain success. It's not a guarantee either. What makes this plane so interesting is that it's a rank 7, so you can get all the way to top tier without getting any XP penalty. So whatever you do, you're going to do well. Even if you do shit, you're still getting points. And it has a nice silver multiplier, so considering that we are in the plane events and I want to get some silver, normally I would do that with ships if I wanna, you know, get huge amounts of silver in fairly short amounts of time. But this way, I'm at the same time doing the tasks for the Iranian Tomcat. Is it still worth it, even if it moved up? Well, not really, because at that point you're going to start facing all aspect missiles, radar missiles. It's good where it is. Yes, these two missiles are a little bit subpar, and I find it absolutely retarded that this thing has the same BR as its younger brother, the E variant, that has somewhat better missiles and somewhat higher top speed. So this thing should not have the same BR. Or if you want to do that stupid shit, then give me M9Js, and I'm cool with that. I can live with a little bit less speed. You know, it's fine. I can manage. And it's only carrying 2, while you're facing planes that carry 4. Well, you see, your problem, Terminator, is that you're trying to fly the Su-22s or any of those higher level attack planes in RB. I spaded all of mine in Sim. Because, honestly, I wasn't really fascinated by the fact that I gotta take off from the airfield, that I'm gonna get intercepted before I can get to the drop zone to actually do something, and even if I manage to do so, there's gonna be a premium retard in a Phantom that's gonna be rocketing the bases right in front of my nose before I can even have a chance to get a single point. So don't fly it in RB. Pure and simple. Now, this nerf on rockets kind of did help a little bit with the base spam, but they're still doing it, because that's all they know. The more intelligent one realized it's not so lucrative anymore, so they moved on to different things, different planes. So they just went, well, 70% of them went to destroy a completely different BR bracket with a different plane that's still OP and capable of doing something like that. The others actually might have to resort to either going to lower ranks where they actually belong until they learn how the game works and how they should be playing it, or they're going to quit the game completely. Because, my god, I can't really do this brainless XYZ task that gave me insane amount of points, so what's the point of living anymore, you know? And if you ask me, good riddance. Those players are just players. I wouldn't even call them players. Fucking disease of this game. Crusader is OP. Well, OP under certain conditions. Remember, that's a high altitude plane. What the hell is this guy doing? Okay, never mind. Hit, but not good enough. Longer burst needed, but didn't have time. Well, that doesn't mean that I can't catch up unless someone else gets involved. Of course, Premium Tornado will. Him into a waste speed, which he kind of did. Ah, come on, dude. That's lame. Games for warm-up. Have work early tomorrow. I can't wait for my vacation. Well, have fun then. I mean, I got work too tomorrow, but only in the afternoon. Starts at 4 p.m., so I got time. And this is a pretty mediocre game for me. So I'm just taking it easy, and you'll see the gain of XP and silver. It's a solid grinder, and it's going to teach you how to fight, which is always a good thing. Let's see if we can bag another one. Thing has A9Ls and a bunch of flares, so and he has Mav on, so shit. I nearly paid for that, but that fucking SU-25, you ass, had to get involved. And they're all dead. Well, that works for me too. Starfighter, trolling at high altitude. I'm gonna have to tweak my mouse sensitivity a little bit because I switched to a new mouse and I'm kind of not really used to it at this point. Son of a bitch. I'm not gonna be chasing you. You have like 400 kilometers per hour faster plane than me. you want to lick the edges of the map and not fight, that's fine. I can win by pure attrition. Well, I'm trying to be conservative with rounds, so I'm not firing long enough for pillboxes. That's better. Well, Tornado, go ahead and deal with him, because at least you have the engine power to match him. I don't. People ask me frequently why pillboxes. They take more rounds, yes, but they also give more points. Plus, it's easier for AI to destroy howitzers in AA with bombs, because I did notice that the AI is not really good of penetrating pillboxes. So if I can take them out and they can take out the rest, that's a win no matter how you turn it. Sometimes it's enough to let them burn like this because they don't repair, so it's going to burn out over time. No need to turn around and waste more rounds in them. And yeah, this guy's just going to run the rest of the match. Rounds. RTB. And there we go, it burned out. Cool. Now the multiplier for RB is ×2 or 2.2, something like that. So just by doing casual thing like this, you can still get a lot of points if you're playing the events. But more importantly for me at this point, I'm getting silver. So each game you can get like anything in between 100k and more, depending on how well you've done. So you can get a huge chunk of silver in reasonable amount of time. I often don't like to let... What? I don't want to land on this airfield because I have a feeling that this guy is going to try to strafe me. Oh yeah. Bad idea, Tornado. Well, I'm outside of his visual range, and that's a premium pleb, so I'm pretty sure that his crew is not good. So he didn't even see me.
Attention to the designated grid zone!
And it's going to be safe to land here. Level 41. I knew it without even looking. Just the way that he was flying. When you play the game long enough, you can already tell. Oh my god, I gotta fucking update this on the forum. I don't know. Have you guys noticed, when you're landing on the runway, when you're landing from the side that you would normally do, everything is fine. When you do it from the opposite side, it's always like you touch some sort of an invisible barrier and you explode. Like, this happened to me countless amount of times. I landed so badly damaged planes, crippled in a perfect way, but you have proper approach, you have proper speed, but if you're approaching from the wrong side of the airfield, you explode. What the hell is that all about? It's fucking driving me nuts. Although, why would I be nuts? Because I made literally a short clip where I actually landed next to a piece of airfield that's sticking out of the runway like at the 75-degree angle. And this time it was at least visual, so you can actually see it. And then for testing purposes, when I was taking off, I ran over it. What happened? I immediately lost both wheels, crashed and died. So, why am I surprised? I just gotta remember that I'm not supposed to do this, and we'll be just fine. Yeah, because Gaijin obviously doesn't give a shit. How many times you spawned in tank battle, in CAS, let's say, especially on tropical maps, where you have a palm tree growing right out of the middle of the airfield, straight from the concrete. And no, it's not an anomaly. If you hit it, you're gonna die. Right in the middle of the fucking runway. So, yeah. Just another War Thunder day. I shouldn't really be surprised. But it's still pissing me off, because I had like games where I had like 4 or 5 good kills and I was like among the last guy standing, and I was like, sure, I can take on these guys. And then due to the stupidity like that, you just crash and die. Ugh. The fuck is ME262 doing here? Someone brought him in. But of course, premium dude with not even 2,000 kills. Of course, most played plane premium. And he brought his newbie friends with even less air kills. I mean, all you gotta do is just take a look at their KD on that premium plane. Now, saying this with a grain of salt, Tornado is not the best plane in the world, but when you have more than double negative KD, and then you do shit like this, that's just invitation for an ass whooping. Literally invitation for an ass whooping. And what's gonna happen? They're gonna get obliterated in the first wave, leaving me to fight 3 versus 1, 4 versus 1. Great. But it's okay. Already fucking used to that. What happened? He crashed. And died.
Sorry.
Good job.
Bravo.
Let me guess. Yep. Another wallet warrior. You know, that's kind of like you're putting a toddler or a baby to be in charge of safety of a nuclear reactor. That's the equivalent of that. Problem here is that Phantom, regardless of how stupid he may be, he still had radar missiles. But yeah, he was dumb and he died. Because he wasn't looking around. But he could have easily killed me with a radar missile and there would be nothing that I can do. So just because certain planes get down-tiered and, you know, they're more forgiving, that doesn't make you good. Not even close. Have to fly into that fucking swarm, kill something, and stay alive. Yeah, good luck with that. While at the same time, I'm facing radar missiles. Awesome. Well balanced and fair. Oh yeah, and he's faster than me, so that's just fucking swell. No, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Mine, mine, mine. Of course, I get hit by a faster plane. Really? Oh my god, took you fucking long enough. And this guy like nearly killed him 6 times. That's fucking sad. But that's what happens when you end up in team pool of retards. So there are gonna be games like this. There's nothing you can do about it. Just take it and move on. The only thing that I'm looking forward to is unlocking Ace on this. I'm not that far away, because that's going to give me more G tolerance and stamina, which means I can do high G turns longer. That should help me quite a lot on this plane. Because people are going to black out before I do, which will give me an edge. And I'm going to get behind them in firing position before they can recover, and, you know. And people will say, that's not fair. Well, war ain't fair. Never was, never will be. But I prefer fairness in terms of facing proper generations of vehicles. It's not, you're gonna put a fucking Leo 7 versus Bob Sample tank. That's what I don't like. If someone outplays me in a plane that has same performance or slightly better, I'm cool with that. Kudos to that guy. But when you put me versus something that it's literally not even close to your performance, that is kind of wrong. For an example, this Wigan, faster than me, turns better than me, has pulse Doppler radar, I don't even have a radar, has better heat seekers, 4 of them, and he has 2 radar missiles. So how exactly are we on par? The only good thing is he's on my side on this match. But if he's here, God only knows what's on the enemy side. And that's the problem that Snail keeps failing to acknowledge and do something about it. So this is a huge L from the get-go for me. So pure dumb luck, or maybe some good decision making and situation awareness might save me and actually bring me to victorious states. But let's be honest, with what I'm seeing, what's flying around me, chances for that are slim to none. So, as I said, huge L from the get-go. And this little premium G35 is in no better states. No RVR, 6 flares, although he can carry 4 missiles compared to my 2, and they're better than mine. But, again, subpar considering, yeah, J7D, that thing is MiG-21 on steroids, with better missiles. Although, fortunately, he got smacked, but, yeah, and there we go, radar missile fiesta starts. He's already outside of the range, or if I fire, he might just flare it. And he will. Premium Lazur, that's nice. Deflection shot saves the day, but he is premium Soviet bias, so that's not gonna work. No, it's not premium, it's Abyss. Okay. Oh, it is premium. Premium without the wing. Come on, friendly, get out of the... Really, dude? Yeah. Whatever. Still got 2. Two Phantoms. This might be difficult. If he was smart, he would fly away, but I'm counting on his stupidity. Come on, cycle towards me. Yeah, that's it. Come on. Oh, that makes 23. That's going to be a problem if we don't break off. G-locked. This guy is so fucking desperate to get the shot that he just fucking got killed. Come on, dude. This guy. I knew what you were trying. So, clear definition that having a superior plane is not everything. He was trying to get that missile lock instead of actually using his gun. So, just by having a lot of missiles, that doesn't make you a good player. And that's profit for me. Sweet. Wait, do I need to win? Yes, I do, but knowing the friendlies, 2 assists, people like to steal kills, so sure. Also, this plane is good for farming crew points. So, as you can see, you can just roll over points where you need them. You got a bunch of these boosters that are gonna expire. And normally I would use them on tanks, but considering that the event is going on, it's actually better to do this. Let's see if Riff is online, if he wants to fly. Not a fan of this map at all. Although it looks more balanced and more in my rank. We'll see. So I don't care what people say, this is an amazing little plane. As long as you can figure out what it can and cannot do, what are the strengths and weaknesses, it's still really, really good plane. I know, people are used to seeing others in F5C and it's like, oh, they're noobs. Well, for the most part that may be true, but when you put experienced pilot behind the stick, this thing is awesome. Said, do I want to? Yes. Can I? No, I'm not at home. I think he took out his mom for dinner or something. That's nice. Poor F4C. He's gonna get his ass chewed. Yep, there we go. On me. I had him and I fucked up. Fucking 23s. Stop being fucking annoying. Shit. He must be flying in pair because he was ready for me. Excuse me? Can't keep up with that 21. Now, does the Buccaneer have guns? I don't think so. Yeah, just not that stupid. F-104. Missed your window. Buccaneer is damaged, but not vitally. I'm pretty sure there was another 810 somewhere around here.
We're ahead of the enemy.
But because of dusk, can't really see it. Unless he crashed, which is possible. Yep, I don't see anything. Oh. Okay. Knew I saw something. Would be good to have an ace now and not black out. Come on, come on, come on. Loop down. He has the momentum. I shouldn't be doing this. Yep. If I keep doing this, I'm gonna pay for it. Next loop, he's gonna catch me. Alright. Goddamn blackouts. Come on, bud. I know you got missiles. And they're just not gonna work. Is to stall you out. Then throttle down, flaps and air brake, and we do a wing over. If the game would actually do that, and for some reason it didn't wanna. Why it didn't flip me? What the fuck? Well, at least I set him up for the friendly. I don't know, this move sometimes works, sometimes it does not. Just literally wanted to do a hammerhead because of woods. He wouldn't be able to recover speed fast enough. But it's okay. As long as he's dead, I'm cool with that. Game. If I had the ace on this plane right now, I wouldn't black out and I would kill him in that second loop. But I just couldn't fire. And that's fine. All in due time. I'm not that... What? 14,000 gold? Yeah, hell no. I'll get that for free. Thank you. What I'm really curious about in maybe 2 weeks, I'm gonna be getting the Swedish Hunter from the squadron vehicles. And it seems like that thing, at this moment, with this so-called BR decompression, being at 9.7, it's absolutely clapping everyone. Okay. So I'm kind of looking forward to that. I mean, I'm not gonna exploit it, I'm just gonna upgrade it and probably not use it again. Because what's the point if the enemy cannot really fight back? It's no better than clapping bots. I wonder, what's my KD on this thing? I don't know if I even checked service records. Rank 7. It's 200 kills for 62 deaths. Well, I didn't really play it that much at all. Okay. It's not bad. 3 to 1, more or less. A little bit more. 3.5, almost. So I can milk the living shit out of this plane. Now when I think about it, there are a couple of planes that I haven't finished. Might as well do that after this game, just to keep it interesting. Sorry, tornado. Not gonna work. Are you? Keep forgetting that Canard shit can do that nose over. And this thing has no fire extinguisher. Thing is, you can't really tell whether it's Canard or the standard one. There's always a dumbass that's gonna try doing something like that. Wow, that's pure bullshit. What the fuck is Mirage 2? Another brain dead plane to play because of overbuffed missiles. Literally, you can't do wrong with this plane anymore. Where is it? It's 12.0. Okay. Although the detectory one is pretty much the same shit. Matter Magic 2's, yeah, that's all you need. It's literally fucking brain dead. Anyway, where was that? Was it China? JH7A, this one. This thing is a monster. It doesn't have radar missiles, unfortunately, but it's pretty damn good. It was quite a pleasant surprise. Now you get PL-8s, but unfortunately only 2 of them. It would be better to have 4, but it is what it is. Let's take it for a spin. Thing is, all I gotta wrap up when it comes to planes now is just top tier, and honestly that's just boring. But every now and then you find a gem like this which is somewhat enjoyable to fly. Now it has a radar, but it doesn't have radar missiles. It's a little bit disappointing, but it's supposed to be... Is it an attack plane? Yeah, it's classified as an attack plane.
Attention to the designated grid square.
It's big, for sure. I mean, clearly a copy of a Russian design from late Cold War. I mean, half of the plane is not upgraded yet, but working on it. Top speed could be a little bit higher, and it's going to be a little bit higher once I get the engine and cover upgrades. Because it has potential, it has strong engines, so it can do better. Pretty sturdy airframe too. I don't think that I ever ripped the wings on it. Sure to force those missiles to go cold. Ah, shit. I hit him, but this guy hit him first. And that's a problem. Catching up. Come on, dude, get out of the way. Fuck sakes. Didn't even lock. I hate that. I like that though. Mirage. Ah, you son of a bitch. It's my last missile. It's still pretty heavy. Get stuck in this mess. How the fuck they have so many planes left? One less. Works. Damn it. I just can't stay on the target long enough to actually not be fucking shot. But I can beautifully set you up if the friendlies actually decide to fight. That'd be nice. Come on, Fear. You got him. Okay, as long as I can make distance. Like that. The other one was a bot. Okay. I don't have ammo. Fuck me. But this guy doesn't know that. As long as I can fucking buzz him. That, you move away, and Fear just have momentum to catch you, and you're pretty much screwed. I'm out of ammo and out of fuel. Come on, Fear, get him. Attaboy. Nice. I gotta shoot further because the gun is mounted fairly low. Which I didn't realize at first. These guys have suspiciously Balkan names, so I wouldn't be surprised. It's either Bosnian, Serbian, or Croatian. Bro, you never land both at once. What are you doing? It's a problem because both of us can get fucking mopped because of this. F-14. Oh god. That's gonna be a pain to kill. Is that a bot or is that an enemy? That's a big question. Problem is, closing the distance on that guy with aim 54s, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. He has clear fucking advantage there. Yeah, fuck off, spammer. I knew that's coming. Son of a bitch. Work with me. Pre-flared, but come on, get him. No, what are you doing, dude? Oh yeah, of course. Even though I flared, you fucking hit me. My missile missed. Fuck off, dude. Yeah, fuck off. That's such bullshit. What the hell was this fear doing? I mean, you had the fucking F-14. Why you broke off? God damn it. Think, dude. Fuck's sakes. You know what, I'm just gonna stack these because there is absolutely no way that I'm gonna play fucking 20 games or 10 games or whatever. And this is a really cheap shot that the Gaijin is like diminishing your XP boost like this. It's just fucking lame. But whatever. Still might be a little bit oversensitive. I gotta drop the DPI on it. I'm still getting used to it. I like the fact that it's wireless, but it's not the same as the one that I used to before. Let's drop it by another 100 DPI. Just until I find that sweet spot. Okay, looks a little bit better.
Attack the D point. I refuse. Negative. Attack the D point.
MiG-23 flying high. He's just asking to be smacked by a radar missile. Come on, dude. But the AIM-54s are the worst at this BR. Because with the multipathing and shit, it's just being obnoxious as fuck at this point. Really, missile? Fucking kidding me right now? Yeah, evade that. I love how their fucking flares work like that, but mine never do. Tell me he's fucking faster. Of course he is, because it's premium. But he ain't too bright. You should have just went straight, buddy. Killed by a fucking friendly, I'm gonna get... Are you fucking real, dude? Of course, it had to be a premium retard. Yep, who needs enemies? You have retarded friendlies. And this is everything that's wrong with this game. So you give a high tier plane to an absolute low level retard. And that's literally the only plane that you're flying. Wow. Go fucking kill yourself. Dumbass. Is that fucking previous game still in progress? Yeah, it is. Jesus Christ. Okay. Minutes of fuel might be a little bit too much. Let's drop this to 36 just to make it a little bit lighter because it drags ass a lot in the turn. Which is normal. I don't have all the upgrades, but still. Truth to be told, if this is a cast plane and I'm forced to dogfight, I really shouldn't be expecting some really good score. But honestly, for casts, it's probably gonna be okay once it gets the targeting pod and GPUs and stuff. I think it's a pretty multi-role platform. Because there is not really much that interests me in terms of premium vehicles. I am kind of curious now about that J7D, the Chinese one. I'm probably going to have to do a test flight. I want to see what kind of ordnance it carries and what kind of a radar it has. Because it might be fun to get on one of the next sales. Here comes the Missile Fiesta. Completely expected from the F-14s. I hate it. I hate when something like that happens. He just literally splattered as soon as I drop. Oh, cool missile from this side, then missile from this side, and of course I'm gonna get hit. Because fuck you, that's why. I don't understand, why is this match not over yet? Hmm. 11.0. PL7s. Infrared rear aspects, okay. Rear aspect, PL2s. So, all rear aspects. But for an 11.0 plane, this actually might not be bad. 23 mil, that's not great, but expected. I just want to see what kind of a radar it gets. Standard search radar and ACM pod. Not great. I was thinking for something for sim dogfights, but this radar is notoriously bad. Now, as for the effectiveness of PL7s, I don't know. I don't think that I ever used them. Pretty big circle, okay. Radar is hit and miss, nothing really fancy. But overall feels like any other MiG-21, so probably not the best thing in the world. It's just retrofitted MiG-21. Okay, fast missiles, that's alright. Just want to see the specs, I can't see it from this. But the radar is a little bit disappointing. So, PL7 has 35G, that's not bad, but it's only rear aspects. Nothing really fancy, probably not worth the money. Hey Jimmy, nothing serious, I'm just flying whatever, trying to get a couple of modifications on some of the planes that I haven't finished, like this one. And at the same time just piling points into this coupon, because I'll probably eventually end up selling this F-14. I really have no purpose for it. I like to have options open, so whether I'm gonna keep it or sell it, that yet remains to be seen. Because in all honesty, it's better to have a premium vehicle that you can actually utilize and grind faster than to have a rare event vehicle, non-premium, that's mediocre or, you know, okay-ish, but in terms of progression is not going to help you. Plus, say you really don't need it. So, we'll see. Oh god, did I? Oh my god, look at that up tier. F-15s, F-20s. Lovely. And all I got is heat seekers that got surprisingly sensitive to flares. Don't recall it was like that before. Radar is pretty good on this thing. I'll give it that. Worst problem is I'm getting hungry. Haven't even had breakfast yet. And it's nearly midnight. The F-16. And what? Oh, don't do this to me! Yeah, okay, whatever, game. So many times I fly straight through the tree, nothing happens, and then you fly over it, and that somehow magically counts as a fucking hit. Whatever. What was the actual thing about rocket spamming the airfield that you mentioned on Discord? I literally showed that at the beginning of the stream. But I'm gonna be making a tutorial video about it. Excuse me? When did they change the BR on this to 10.3? Huh. Okay, well, let's give it a shot. Without food you can't fight. Yeah, fair point. But that would mean that I would have to go to the store, then, you know, I'm gonna lose a fucking hour doing that. And I kinda don't want to end the stream, it's too early. fucking weird mix of planes. Did you go on protest? Yeah, I had nothing better to do. Those protests are fucking designed for people who are like environment woke and they got nothing better to do in their lives. They're literally not gonna achieve anything. Do they actually think that they're gonna stop them from, you know, making that lithium mine here? It's a fucking joke. Nothing ever changed in Serbia unless it was done by force. So unless we have support from police and army, we are not gonna fucking do anything when it comes to this power. Because obviously we need to have riots on the street, not peaceful protests. Peaceful protests never fucking achieved anything. I mean, take a look at Paris, for an example. So when it comes to democracy and, you know, people's rights and, you know, the will of the people, France is a perfect example of that, because government does something stupid or something selfish or something that's not beneficial, the entire fucking country is rioting. They're fucking demolishing the city, demolishing cops and whoever is protecting the politicians. That kind of a riot is the only way to make them understand that they've been elected, so they can be taken down by people. So what we have, this is just a joke. This is smokescreen. They're literally gonna do whatever they fucking want, and there is nothing we can do to stop them unless we take arms and fucking deal with those shitters. So going to protests like that, that's just a waste of time. I mean, those people fucking forget that for the past 30 plus years, we had same government, more or less. Same assholes. They've been rotating from being in power and being the opposition. So they are all in the same pot. So choosing one or another on the election, that's not an option. What if I don't want to vote for any of them? What are my options? Oh, that's right, there is none. So much for fucking democracy. And the fact is that politicians are getting richer day by day, while the population is getting poorer by the day. That guy's gonna get fucked. And that guy destroyed the base right in front of my face, of course he did. Crash before I can get the fucking kill. Cool. Jesus Christ, is there anything fucking left? This guy for real? Stuka? G87. Okay, cool. wonder, can I actually get a lock on them? But the A410, A10 is going to be a nuisance, of course. Yeah, that's it. You follow me. Don't look behind. Stupid. Oh, is that so? Clear that. I did nothing in this game. Fucking hell. Typical. Yep, this was a waste of time anyway. I'm from Germany, you know, the max communism state in Europe. Now, what I don't understand is what's currently going on when it comes to Germany supporting Israel and stuff like that. It's like, kind of doesn't make much sense to me. But then again, as I said, people never spoke for their government, so what I'm more interested is about the opinion of a average Joe, what's going on. Because politicians only speak about what's in their best interest, never for the people, so... And funny thing is, I spoke with Noob Life, how distorted the media is, and, you know, like, certain countries, they just fucking gulp whatever their media serves. And he's like, Norwegians, like, there is no like, any form of, you know, independent thoughts, or, you know, something, oh, you know, this might be a scam, or this might be not exactly true. They just trust their media blindly. And he was like, you know, he's from Balkans, and he's, of course, ever since he was a kid, he's like, I've been taught to question everything. Like, to do independent research, to do, you know, a lot of things. And we are not used to being served fucking bullshit and blindly believing in it, you know? And he's like, you wouldn't believe how bad it is in Norway. And I was like, okay. Rainbow flags are on the Reichstag near the German flag, like the... Oh my... Yeah. Well, that's what happens. But, I mean, what are we talking about? We got to the stage where fucking Olympic Games, you have a dude beating up a girl in boxing match and getting a gold medal. So we just legalized, like, male-female, like, abuse. What are we even talking about? Well, honestly, I wasn't really shocked. You know. After that opening ceremony, I kinda expected shit like that. How did you actually shoot? Well, that's a part of the thing that I wanted to demonstrate. It's secondary weapon ripple. I'll explain it. Just give me a second. I'm trying to get behind this at fucking 16. Just to see. It's a little bit far and he's faster. Oh my god, I got him. Lol, okay. I'll take that. How did you survive that? And he's still fucking flying. Unbelievable! Shit, this is not good. Yeah, I'm dead. Yep. Mirage 4000, awesome. MiG-29 ate the missile in the face and somehow survived. Interesting. Hey, Riff.
I'd ask how you're doing, but I have a pretty good idea now.
Nah, it's okay. I'm just chatting more than I'm paying attention to what's going on. How did you actually shoot all the rockets that quick? Cause it didn't look like rocket salvo. Well, I can show that in a test flight, I guess. F111. So you gotta bind the key for this. You'll find it in the controls. Secondary weapon ripple quantity. Just go to controls. This one. And let's say you bind the key for that like this. So what you do when you enter the cockpit, you press Y to get the multifunction menu, then you press 6 for cockpit, and then switch sight in cockpit mode. That's 7. So that's gonna switch the sight mode to be for the rockets themselves. Then the weapon selector, you select the rockets, and you'll take off. And instead of holding rocket salvo, you just use spacebar to fire. But the funny thing is about this, when you do salvo, you're firing from one set of pods. With the ripple, you fire from all of them. So one press is equal to 16 rockets being unleashed instead of just 2. So instead of spending 20-25 seconds to fire every single rocket, you can do everything in less than 10. And that's kind of important when you're rocketing the bases. No, you can't hold it. You just gotta slap it, but I'll show you. So, if I do rocket salvo, this is how it's gonna look like. But if I do it with this, look how fast it goes. Everything depleted. So instead of just 2 on the leftmost and the rightmost rocket pod firing, all of them are firing. That makes it super fucking effective. Now, when it comes to
you can make it rain.
Yes, but when it comes to forward bases, it used to be enough to fire 90 rockets to take out the base. Now you need 256 rockets to knock out a single base. That's that damage nerf they did. But in terms of mission points, this is still viable for airfields because mission points are calculated not by damage but by amount of impacts that you make. So the more hits you have, more mission points you get. So you, on average, you get like 1,150 points with single full volley from the aardvark. So considering this is rank 7, you get like 1.2 multiplier plus being in sim times 3. So you get like what? Out of 1,200 points, that's nearly worth 4.2 thousand mission points. Simple. I was using aardvark and always leaves me with bit less than 100, always get killed before I spend them all. Precisely. Now, when it comes to shooting and where to shoot, let me just show you this really quick. Because a lot of people are just randomly shooting at the airfield instead of shooting at specific zones. That's one of the things they didn't realize. I came up with a diagram. I just need to lay it over here. It's like this. So, well, so you have 4 zones, 4 health bars on the sides. And so the landing strip, that's first zone. And this one, landing zone is which one? Landing line. So that's the respawn. If you take this out, you deny them the ability to spawn there. So how many times in Sim you tried to spawn on the airfield and it simply didn't want to let you select it? That's why. But second zone, living zone, is most important because this one allows repair of all other modules. So this is what you want to be taking out first. Once you take this out, the airfield loses the ability to repair anything. And then you can just do whatever you want in whatever sequence you want. Parking zone, that's giving them the ability to repair the planes when they land. Refuel and reload, if you destroy the storage area, so they can land and the timer is just not starting because they can't refuel nor rearm. And of course, if you knock out all 4 of them, that airfield is dead and it cannot be used anymore. It's pretty straightforward, but remember, there are 4 zones that you need to shoot. So you don't shoot in between, you don't try to hit the Rolands or SPAs or anything, because that's just going to give you destruction points for that particular thing, but it's not worth it. This might be interesting to try with something that has like long-range AGMs that could knock out a couple of those to reduce the flat fire. So maybe, but honestly that's overthinking, and this is probably just the best way to do it. So as I said, I'm gonna make a video on this and I'm gonna make a demo so people would know what to do, just to make grind for events like this a little bit less painful for people. Because honestly, I got fed up. I didn't know what was I doing wrong. I see that I'm unleashing full payload, but I'm not getting any points. And why? Because the rockets were falling outside of these 4 areas. So that's what it is. Anyway, back to flying, and Riff is joining, I think. You will be joining, right?
Yeah, for a couple of runs, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
I just don't want to. I don't want to be in Foxhole right now. Oh no! Today was bad, man. Today was bad. I have seen some shit.
I wouldn't recommend it, mate.
So you know what a super heavy tank is. I'm pretty sure the title alone informs our dear viewers what kind of entity a super heavy tank is.
Yep.
We're fighting on the front line. I am hurting the biomass. I'm not going to call it biomass because mass implies substance. I am hurting the fucking retards that are deploying anti-tank weapons against single infantry and screaming at them to support the tank push, pushing the enemy back from our territory, right?
Yeah.
And then Mass calls out, "We have a super heavy coming. That should help." And I go, "The super heavy doesn't mean shit. Having a super heavy is nothing. Having it used effectively would mean a whole hell of a lot." Well, I saw that super heavy 5 times before the event I'm about to describe happened, and each time it was 200 to 300 meters behind the fighting.
You booting up?
Yeah, I'm booting up.
Sorry.
It was staying far the fuck away and hiding. And then finally, when all of our other tanks were out of armor and ammo and had to pull back, before that even happened, that super heavy tank turned around and started running away. This is the slowest vehicle in the game, by the way.
So when you say running, that's...
So this is what sets up what happens next, because on the 6th time I see that super heavy, after having died trying to cover our friendly tanks, it is being overrun by infantry that caught up to it on foot and killed it entirely with handheld grenades. The super heavy tank never fired a single shot in combat.
Wait, we're gonna have another dude joining. Just need to invite him. There we go.
So that's the kind of shit I had to make up for and deal with this morning. And like after me and Potato crewed a tank, almost killed several enemy tanks, and then died because the rest abandoned us. Literally, like, we got tracked. Potato's trying to repair. Infantry run past all of our friendly infantry, kill him, and so I'm stuck in the tank, and I'm just like, I'm just gonna fire all of my ammo and I'm gonna die here. This is now a fucking Panzer term.
Keep talking, just ready up. That's what I wanted to say.
I thought we were. Oh, I didn't see the guy join. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought we were.
And I just realized that these F5 EMC actually have the same BR, which is beyond retarded. So I took this one for a spin.
When we lost our tank doing that, I'm like, fuck this, I'm done. I do no more. I will not push the boulder up the hill anymore for idiots.
Or you should
have. Is Jack special enough to join us in the Discord? He's asking in chat. That is sarcasm. The Discord is not special at all.
You gotta be a special kind of special.
That's playing this game. That has nothing to do with the Discord.
Exactly. I'll hop in one of the voice rooms so I can drag you up.
Yo, hello.
What's up?
How are you doing, guys?
Good.
Alright.
Thing is, now I just realized that the only benefit of flying the F5C is points multiplier because it's premium. It's kind of like...
They're actually the same VR. I can't believe that. Your plane and my plane. It's fucking crazy, man.
Well, honestly, I've been flying it only because of silver. But if it's the same, it's kind of pointless now. This one is faster and has better missiles. Well, not by much, but still better.
Yeah, sure. Rub it in.
I'm not rubbing it in. I'm just pointing out that the snail is retarded. But we already knew that.
Oh, this is also true.
It's literally the same airframe, just a little bit faster and somewhat better missiles. Yet they have the same BR. 0 sense whatsoever. And of course, chances of up tier.
Alright, you guys are farther ahead of me. Do you see anything up high? Because I ain't see
Not
shit
yet.
back here.
Not yet.
I see two of them.
I see contrails, but...
Yeah.
Okay, I was asking about contrails.
There is one to the right.
Yeah, okay, I see it now. Yep. Shit!
I mean, I'd be okay with this if I didn't have to deal with fucking radar bullshit. You're going straight into the swarm of 3 guys in a squad. Careful.
Mm-hmm.
They just both fired missiles.
Yep, they sure have. And I just fucked up one of them.
So
Need to
that as
help
well.
him. Oh, never mind.
Nice.
Nickname I Salt. Change it to I Dead. All three died.
I reckon there's a radar missile incoming.
Mm-hmm.
Does that J7E have any radar missile?
No, I don't think so. Can't remember.
Bro, it's cooked then.
Okay.
Oh, I don't have to worry about that guy anymore.
Well, that's like MiG-21 on steroids. So,
Yeah.
bear that in mind. Missile. Shit. Oh, I'm gonna suck this one. Yep. Ah. I lost my tail. I'm still somewhat in control, but the engine took a beating too. Fucking ass.
Where the fuck did that guy come from?
And there we go, radar missile spam. I sold our bad players. I wouldn't know. I think I've seen one of them streaming on Twitch at some point.
Wait, people stream this game on Twitch?
That's funny. They're not players anymore, are they?
The only thing that I found funny about that engagement is they went in a group, they went hard, just slinging missiles, and they all died like in the span of 5 seconds. That was kind of funny to me.
I don't know shit about, like, air combat or air tactics or anything, but I just have a feeling of everybody going the same direction, going, mine, is probably not effective.
I mean, it can be, but then again, you gotta know what you're doing. Now, that Taiwanese F5 is a nasty motherfucker.
I don't have players anymore, maybe I'm sure dead.
It's gonna do a head-on, probably.
I hit him.
Yeah, he lost something, but he's still very much flyable.
I'm not getting up to these phantom at all.
No.
I'm not even gonna try.
Well, you can try to finish that guy. You can't turn this well anymore.
If there's a missile or not.
We'll find out soon enough. But he can't pitch and follow like that anymore, so just rope and open. Yeah, you see him flipping over? He can't do it. He damaged something on the wing.
Yeah, but I'm so bad anyways. I used to just, press 2 buttons and fire the missile. Because I was playing like IBRs like in the past 2 weeks or so. That's a critical hit again.
Got him.
Just die, man, for fuck's sake.
Don't play with your food.
Don't want it.
Gun pods.
That was a hit, man. I swear that was.
I know, but you're dead.
You actually got a missile.
Which belts are you using?
Let me check.
You might be using the wrong ones. You scored a lot of hits, but with not a lot of damage.
Yeah, I'm using air targets, man.
Switch the ground. You'll see the
Did you
difference.
wait? Does that make any sense?
Trust
You get
me.
Okay. Let's do it, man.
Because this is a fairly small caliber, so you want to have as much penetration as you can.
You make sense.
Gonna have to find something to eat, but in the meantime, I think I got some pretzels here.
Yes. Pretzels. The dinner of champions.
Yes.
There's a reason why I've never had pretzels for dinner.
Oh, it's an actual 10-3 again. 10-3, 10-0.
And what's the rank on the why do I keep calling Taiwanese? It's not Taiwanese. It's F5.
Is it 11-3 or so?
This tram intruder just broke something in front of me. And that guy ate shit.
Kinda not surprised.
Going to survive the takeoff. Mission impossible, man.
No, he didn't pay extra premium for that, so he can't do it. I should probably take a little bit less fuel.
Who the fuck just picked me?
Foxhole?
No, it's Potato. He's trying out Fallout London.
I heard it's pretty good.
The fact that I'm the fastest one is crazy, man. I'm gonna die first.
Well, to be fair, we're going straight in the belly of the beast. Over the ridge to the right. You see him?
Yeah, got right. It's a MiG-21. That's got the Rector missiles, does it? But the shit ones.
Yeah, but he's not paying attention.
Well, what is he doing, man? What the fuck? Why am I doing? That's the better question. Imagine that went for you, that would be crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get the fuck out of that.
Come on. Got him.
You go, girl, you go, girl. No way, didn't kill it.
Oh shit. I got him right in front of your nose, sorry.
Nice. Yeah, it's alright, bro.
Okay, we gotta split up a little bit. Behind us, there's an F5 and F4 EJ.
Severe damage, I
Nice,
was
good,
lucky
good.
there.
He's in spin, he's not going anywhere. Now, the Phantom. Oh, never mind, he
Oh.
did.
Yeah. There's a missile for me.
Let's form up.
MiG-21 on me.
Oh shit, yeah, okay.
That was so close, mate.
I'll be the baits.
I don't think he'll even go through.
Yeah, he switched to me.
Is it?
It's good, it's good. I'm in no
Okay.
danger. He's running now. No, I just wanted to wave the flag in front of his face so he breaks off from you.
Yeah. That A-10 is on fire.
Ah, and he got my wing because I lost control.
Yeah, we're not catching up to that MiG. Right side missile.
I know.
That's an
Oh,
A-10.
he has gun pods.
Seriously? Who the fuck bring Gunspot on A10? And of course he's gonna eat shit. A5. Watch it. He's diving towards you.
What is he? Oh, the
A5,
A5.
A5. Be conservative with flares.
Nah, he's not going for me.
Yeah, he sure is. Watch your back. Below you.
Hello? Oh,
He's right on your butt.
Oh, you talk about that one?
Nope.
That was one in front of me, actually.
I'm going for that schizophrenic guy. We gotta keep them separated. Where the fuck did that 5 came from? You little shitter. He's gonna splat like this.
I killed it. Head on. There we go. There's an F5. A5,
I
actually.
got this guy.
He's gonna go for that A10, I feel. You need help with that?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Phantom
Gonna make
inbound.
21 above.
Oh shit.
No, let's stay out of this for the moment.
Let me just gain speed. I'm like,
Yeah, that's
oh,
exactly
slow.
what I meant.
Yeah, the bro's flying above us. I reckon he's just gonna shoot the missile or something. He's
Is
diving on
lurking.
me.
More like
No, he's not.
on the
He's not.
A10.
A10, yeah. That MiG-21's not even concerned.
Still got flares and ammo?
Yeah, 15 flares.
Okay, good.
MiG's coming.
Keep an eye on him. I will pursue the A5.
Sure. I reckon he's coming for you though. He's not even going for me.
Counting on that.
Yeah. Watch your back. No, he's
Damage
not.
to A5.
Did you?
No, I only took out his flap.
I'll go for that.
Okay, let's switch now.
Okay, let's go. Should we go for that MiG then? Yeah.
I don't know. He is getting in gun range.
He's losing speed now, is he?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, but I'm actually.
He's
I'm
faster.
slow.
He's faster.
Yeah. So dumb, is he?
You got a missile? Or you're
No.
out? No.
I'm out.
Well,
That
don't
A-
play his game. Yeah, just keep your
Yeah,
speed.
The A5 is gonna go to.
We got a
there's a
Phantom.
punch.
Break and run down. He's gonna sling a radar missile at us.
Nah, he's just blind, isn't he?
I don't know.
Blind fucker, man. Yeah, he is.
Saw you. He fired missile.
Is it? So you watch out for that MiG. He's keep
I
circling
know.
it. He's diving. Oh, that was close.
I'll try to take out that F4. Also, a prick with a fucking gun pod. I lost both wings. I'm still flying though. Sorta.
You're alright.
Nope, I'm not. I'm definitely not alright.
Did
But-
you hurt him? Like
I
you
did
even
hit
do-
him, but he has gun
Yeah,
pods.
severe damage. I got his thing off. He's dead.
You got him. Okay. Well, I can still land.
Can you go back?
I
Can you
think
go
so.
back?
I
Yeah,
hope
let's
so.
do it. Yeah, I'll just try to protect you. There are
I
two
see
planes
somebody
there.
right now is taking wings on aircraft as a suggestion.
Well, no, I just got upgraded to Baby Starfighter. Yeah, it's gonna work. As long as I can keep my speed, I have plenty of fuel. Engine is not damaged.
I mean, I don't know if you're going to make it to the... If it matters if you make it to the airfield. I'm pretty sure aftermarket mods like this void the warranty.
But I bought my extended warranty, so I should be good. We'll see. This is going to line up with the base, which is a little bit more difficult.
I'm actually wondering how the actual fuck are you still alive?
Speed. That's what's keeping me in the air. And that's
You
why the
reckon you're
landing
gonna be
is
able
going to
to
be...
land that?
Well, I guess we're going to find out in about 60 seconds. It's pulling me to the left. That might be a problem, so I got to slow down and time this.
I reckon you can make it.
As long as I don't lose too much speed and the landing is fairly shallow, maybe.
Is you only one wing up?
Both.
Mad.
I think this might work. Bingo.
Nice one, bro.
We'll see if I can actually repair.
Ocean?
Written off. Come on,
Nah,
that's
that-
bullshit. Let me fucking repair, bro.
That's crazy, bro.
If I went through all this shit, you could as well fucking repair me. Well, I still count that as a win. I don't care.
I'm so dead.
Pilot is alive, so...
That was funny, man.
Well, it's you versus two guys. No pressure.
Yeah, exactly.
How many did I get? 3? 3.
Oh no.
So the
There's
A5
one.
and Phantom, right?
Yeah. The Phantom should be alright, but I mean they I don't know. I can get both of them if I play these. But
And this guy in the chat complaining, is like, I'm sorry, I'm 4th with 1 kill. Well, that means that the team didn't do jack shit, buddy. Yep.
put the blind hunter. Maybe. I can see the Phantom as well. There's just like a trail thingy. They actually did it. Oh, you did it.
Yeah, I got like shit on the dose. So.
Yes. Did you actually wait? Did you spend money on those suitcases?
I did, and I got nothing except for a stupid profile icon.
Wait, how much did you spend?
A couple million, nothing really serious this time.
Yeah, I spent 45 mil, and I got like what did I get? I got like some 2.7 British plane and the profile picture, man, and that was it. And my friend was opening that as well, and he got it like from the 4th crate or something. He's got like I don't know what he got. The Canadian Leopard 1, is it? Does that even exist? Yeah, it does. You know what I mean? You know... Oh, I can't even... Why am I even doing this, man?
Well, you can still win, maybe. Focus
I mean,
more on
that-
21, though.
Oh, yeah.
Still good. A5 is coming back.
I know, I saw it.
By the way, you can't stay here.
I want to shoot the missile with this, bro.
He's gonna overshoot. He's just picked
at
up
this.
so much speed.
We might crash, you know?
I hope so. Oh my god, what a dummy.
Well,
This is
too much
Afghanistan, motherfucker. Oh, that was fucking hilarious.
speed. That was funny, that was.
Take your time.
I hit him once. Nah, he's dead, bro. He's fucking dead. And I'm so bad at fucking aiming as well. Like, no, it's not.
Did he fuck you up? Bro,
I'm not playing this game anymore. Man.
I would be so mad right now. That's quality entertainment right there. It was funny, half a second before that I was like, wouldn't it be funny if you shoot him like while he's spinning, and I was like, I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god. What
Don't worry. It's just the three of us. Nobody saw that.
Yeah, except for people watching on the stream.
Yeah.
Nobody saw you fumble the ball. It's all good. I say
You still
that.
had 4 kills, so you don't care.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Nah, that was embarrassing.
I was saying that. I ain't do shit. I got fucking got.
That's only because you don't play this game very often. If you would.
Yeah, I don't play this game very often because I'm bad and I know it.
And how do you expect you're gonna be good if you don't play it?
But what does it matter if I'm good or not?
Oh,
The
I'm
game is
sorry.
bad.
Am I getting to you with my undeniable logic? Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to.
It's like, what does it matter if I get good at the game? Game is still bad. I got other shit to do.
That's a
gonna be
completely
killing-
different thing.
I'm gonna be killing bugs here in like a couple weeks.
No,
Bugs?
fair enough.
Yeah, Space Marine 2.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, at the end of the month there's Space Marine 2.
Okay,
I'm
we'll
killing
see.
With my luck, it's gonna cost $70. Probably.
I reckon it's even more, is it?
Hmm?
Is he about 80 or something?
It's
I don't
here in
know.
the US. It's 60 US, then like 80 and 100 on the
Yeah.
edition. So convert that to overseas currencies. I don't know off the top of my head. So like
60,
probably a
70
bit
euros.
more each edition. Yeah.
Oh my god, look how many A10s are there, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hey, don't disrespect A10. I love that thing.
Mate, I love it as well. That is the only US plane I've got, and I grinded the entire tech tree with that. Like, I love it, but no, like every man knows how to play it, you know what I mean?
You know, I could deal with the limited top speed if it would just accelerate like 20% better. I'd be perfectly fine with that.
It's just so good, man. The missiles on it, the gun on it, the turn rate, not the turn rate, the actual roll rate, whatever.
Well, the turn radius is actually pretty solid too.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
problem is you just lose a lot of speed.
So,
yeah.
Windwalker, I have a question for you. I know in like the middle of October you're going to be joining the Roughnecks with me, right?
Of course.
But at the end of the month, will you be joining me in fighting the machines?
Helldiver?
No, the new Terminator game comes out at the end of October.
I don't know. Depends really on my expenses. Because end of October, November, I gotta register my car. So, depending on what's gonna be left after that.
It's all good.
Oh, there's an F4E. That thing is scary, that is.
I don't know how I didn't get anything off him.
Hello. He ate that fucking missile. Watch your back.
That MiG-21 really needs to fucking die.
I was already critically damaged, so...
Classic.
Come on, girl. No, she missed.
You guys still okay?
I mean, I'm in the furball, if you ask
Coming.
me.
Problem is I got an F5 that's kind of doing some weird scissoring shit.
Come on, mate, just fucking hit me. There you go.
Where's the ref? Oh, this guy's
He
dead.
got squashed.
Okay, we got multiple A10s.
That's scary, man.
Yeah, I know, tell me about it. But this guy might fucking eat it.
Yeah, he just went to shite anyway. He's
Crits.
slow. Nice.
And I just got fucking hit by a friendly. Fuck sakes,
that-
people.
That feels so good, does it?
What the fuck? I'm
No, it's
still
so
okay,
bad.
but... And of course it's an assist. Fucking shitters.
That's an assist for me, though.
Yeah, they damaged my wings. Who was the dumbass? Commander Brown. Of course, it's our idiot in A10.
Yeah, 2 people on me.
Yeah, I see him, J35D.
No
Problem
way,
is
that
now-
wasn't hit.
No, I'm not really efficient. Because I'm generating a lot of drag with damaged wings.
Yeah, you better better go.
I'm still somewhat okay. And definitely has the advantage.
Yeah, I'll try getting one. That thing turns
Can't pick up
so...
Yeah, but he only has good 2 turns. If you make them do
Yeah,
that, he's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
dead. Just can't accelerate past 600
Oh,
kilometers
he's
per
dead,
hour.
he's dead. He's...
Yeah, well, the D-type doesn't have flares. So
Players, yeah, that is so annoying.
I love that plane.
I don't know, I wouldn't stand that. Like,
Well, as long as you play it as a support plane and, you know, keep your
Yeah.
distance and then lurk, you can do alright. I've been afterburning all this time, and just now I hit fucking 900 kilometers per hour.
is there only one left, is it? Yeah. Let me find him. Oh, there he is.
That's a J37. Can't really compete in terms of top speed with that.
A10 doing his own thing, look him.
Yeah, let him cook. They rarely have the opportunity to do any significant damage. Let him feast. Wow, I even do the slightest fucking turn. It's like I'm turning with an air brake on.
Yeah, the
Jesus
plane's coming towards
Christ.
us. He just took off.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to base.
Yeah, I'm going for that. Going for that plane. Don't even know if he knows.
It's difficult to maintain speed with this thing now.
Nah, it's so annoying, you know, like, it turns so crazy, man.
Yeah, but it sacrifices all the speed. And you can just rope and dope him and get behind him. I mean, I'll show up there for moral supports. That's pretty much all I can do in this crippled plane.
I have 4 minutes left anyways. Of
4
fuel.
minutes.
Yeah, 4 minutes.
I'll lay off the afterburner, head back home.
I'm actually catching up to him with like 102.
Yeah, but he
Fucking
can go
throttle.
1350, nearly 1400, while your top speed is like 1200 at best.
He's doing something though. Okay, he does that.
Ah, what a big brain move, slam into the mountain because
Because,
reasons. Okay, that works too, I guess. But then I don't know why he bothered rearming, flying all that way back just to slam into the mountain.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Weird. Wait, until when is this event 26. Oh, by the end of August. Okay, we got time.
When is the actual sale coming out? Is it like the beginning of October or something like that?
Gaijin's birthday.
You say what?
6th of November. Or 5th of November, that's their birthday.
Is it?
I know, because it's one day before my birthday.
Oh, fair enough.
Are we gonna play Afghanistan all night long? What the fuck?
No way.
It's like the 5th time in a row.
You know, I'm only going to be here for a few matches. I want you to tell me that if I leave, if it immediately puts you on a different map from Afghanistan.
No. Doesn't have anything to do with that, it's just stupid algorithm.
No, but it's the memes.
Edge-wise, that's crazy.
I just want to get 200,000 points invested in the coupon tonight. I'm not that far from that. Take a shower, go to the store, grab some decent food, watch a movie and go to bed. I started watching last night Hotel Transylvania 4, but...
Yeah, I remember that.
Shit.
Did you at least get some good memes out of it?
That's a kids' movie, man.
It doesn't matter, it's still good.
Which one? I watched the first one.
No, the fourth one. I didn't even know that there was 4.
Yeah, that's from one of them.
I think there's more than 4. But remember, kids, growing old is mandatory. Growing up is entirely optional.
Yep.
I still play video games where you go around as toy soldiers and burn other toy soldiers with flamethrowers. I miss the Army Men franchise.
The last
I wonder
Army
who-
Man that I played was like, what was the name? It was a mod for something, like Battlefield, was it, or Arma mod?
Maybe.
So-
I don't know about the Arma mod, but that'd be fucking funny.
No, I don't think it's Arma. It was. What's the predecessor of Arma? I forgot the name.
Squad.
No, it's not Squad.
I don't know.
Fuck, Armed Assault or some shit.
No,
like
no,
that.
there was something in Vietnam teamed because I remember that they used all the weapons in like, oh my god, what was the name? I have that game, which is funny, somewhere in the Steam library. It was Vietnamese with AKs versus fucking Americans with M16s and shit. I'm gonna have to check my Steam library because I have a brain fart. It doesn't matter anyway. So the one was like a mod for that game, and you are like fighting in the living room, kitchen, and shit like that. It's just Army Men. It's funny as fuck.
The closest game like that now that I've seen is Attack on Toys that I have. I got it for like $5. And you get like an RTS mode. You can build bases and stuff, and, like spawn structures to just have troops spawn periodically and fight. And there's like regular toys. There's Lego block men. There's action figure toys. Now there's like little like robot themed toys and stuff now too being added in.
Why is that A-10 firing so many missiles from that distance? I just...
Because he's premium actual new player.
Naturally. Yeah, I saw that.
What was that?
That was me going head on with an A-10 and winning without a scratch. And dodging every fucking shot.
Come on, man, I'm so fucking handicapped. Can't even hit a thing. Look, he's gonna kill me now. No, he won't.
Riff is backing you up.
I got his engine.
I'm gonna chase
I
this
think you're
tornado. If I can.
There's an A7D on the left.
Yeah, I'm right behind you. I think, yeah, the
I've
SU-25
got,
gun.
got smoked.
You good with that tornado?
Yeah, but he has gazillion flares and he's
The what?
faster. He can't outrun a missile though. He saw one, but he didn't see the other one.
Tornado.
Wow, they're all dead?
There's a guy in front of that airfield doing something. There's no problem.
J37.
That's fun. Come here, boy.
Fastest
He's actually.
boy.
Wait, why is he popping flares like that, man? Like,
Pretty
He's
flaring.
worried about, yeah, he's probably worried about missiles.
and I got critical hit on that. Are you joking, bro? It was like, oh, fuck. I literally like shot 100 bullets at him. Round, wow. An assist.
Oh my god, why am I so bad with
How did you
deflection
get
shots?
a kill assist?
Yeah, I got the assist as well for that, I don't know.
No, I didn't get anything because I didn't shoot. I thought you had him dead to right, so I was going to leave him.
Yeah, I don't know, man. War Thunder.
Yeah, the only time I would finish off one of your kills is if I thought
Really,
somebody else
dude?
was gonna steal it. That's it. What's up?
Did you just get killed?
No, I'm just gonna say hello to this A10.
I was about to ask if you needed me to say something.
Dick. I mean, he's seeing me that I'm doing a fucking high yo-yo and he is still fucking pulling out behind him. What a fucking retard.
I mean, console player. I'm not putting money on his awareness.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but just playing on a console doesn't justify the level of retardedness.
I mean, there's no justification for retardedness. I was just going to explain it.
There's they're actually on their airfield, like fucking booming each other, man.
If you ask me, console players should be euthanized. But seriously, remove all the assists that they're getting just because they're playing on a fucking console.
So they actually get the
absolute
assist.
fucking dog shit.
So they get the assist on this game. I didn't even know that. Like.
Wait, are you still chasing that guy?
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! That's a big fucking missile.
I mean, if it's on the airfield, it's probably
Bro.
the airfield.
Bro, how am I this bad? Like, don't make sense.
No, this is a high altitude spawn map. We spawn at 2,000 meters, so that means the air density is not good, which means you're moving like a whale. So,
No, man, there is no, as you said, there is no justification. No?
is he fucking circling his airfield?
Yes,
Probably.
that's what they're both of them have been doing.
Yeah, there he fucking is.
Peasants.
But look at him, man. He's so proud of that, is he? I'm gonna die now as well.
No, don't even bother. Let him do loop-de-loops. Oh,
Fuck
never
off,
mind,
you
that
wanker,
works too.
man. Fucking wanker.
Oh, that's the event IS Jag, that's why. You wanna bet he's a low-level pleb?
Let me just check that.
Level 58. 445 air kills. So that's the only plane he has in this rank. Wow.
That explains it.
You know, you're just wasting everyone's time, not fighting, and then you die in a fucking retarded way. Well, I'm getting close to my daily goal.
I think that's going to be it for me, gentlemen.
Alright. No, I'm just gonna play until I get 200,000 and... Thanks for the games.
Thanks for the carry. Have a good one.
Good one.
Just literally playing with half of the brain, munching on pretzels.
Oh, look at the new map, bro.
Oh, it's not new. Oh, you mean, yeah. Yeah. After playing fucking Afghanistan 6 times in a row. Yeah, and here we spawn at 2,000 meters as well. I don't know, do you remember, I don't know whether that map even exists anymore. It was mostly an arcade. It was somewhat similar to this, but it had like a group of rocks in the center. And what was the name of that? I remember it was nearly impossible to play it in props because the props would be losing power. Like you're at like 4,000, 5,000 meters.
I honestly ain't got a clue, man. Is it like the map with the big mountains and all that?
It was just like a plateau. What's the name of that fucking map? Let me just Google this. Look on the map.
Do you want me to wait for you?
No, keep going.
Yeah, I'll slow down a bit. I know. That plane is slow as shit, is it?
Yep.
That should not be 11.
I think
At
that
least
map-
10-7.
That map got Guyana Highlands. That was the name. Guyana Highlands.
How'd you even spell that?
Air spawn. But it
That's
was nearly impossible to play it.
How'd you even spell that? Whatever you
Guyana.
said.
Wait a second.
Is it Q-U-E, something like that? I was about to search on Google, right? Because I
Yep.
can't actually remember it.
So Guiana Highlands. So that's in Brazil. Guiana Highlands.
All right, mate. This is all not.
This is old as fuck. It's funny, it had a lot of caves and stuff, so technically if you go lower, below the plateau level, you could have some crazy dogfights, but a lot of those tunnels were dead ends, so if you fly in the wrong one, you're dead.
Yeah, I haven't played this game in that time.
Yeah, it wasn't really a popular map because of high altitude.
Fair enough. MiG-23, oh no man, I ain't got any
And
shot
of
for
the-
me.
Yeah. Oh, I'm bringing half-Cs, or like 40 flares, and some... Ah, shit, fuck. How the fuck did he get here so fast?
Yeah, high altitude and high speeds and that. I bet he was going like Mach 50 or something like that. I'm getting the phantom on my tail,
You're getting all sorts of shit, and we are 10 kilometers apart.
pretty much. And bro's about to get to me actually. And actually, wait. Yeah, he's shooting at me. Come on, man. Leave me alone.
Oh, please tell me he didn't see me. Ah, there we go. Mindless premium fucking base rush. And spamming fucking rockets. Gee whiz, I'm surprised.
I need your help so bad.
I am in a bit of a pickle myself.
It's alright. I should have not gone this way then.
Probably not.
Okay, my friend saved the day. Look, he killed both of them. One actual hero, man. That is so good.
Just want to back this piece of shit so badly.
You're still alive.
Yeah, yeah. Just being
Yeah,
in a
not even-
swarm, chasing this fucking premium cunt. That fucking
didn't get-
fear just doesn't want to fucking let me go. Piss the fuck off.
Wait, I'm coming.
Fucking shitter, just getting involved in every fucking fight. And of course, he's gonna die. Because he's a fucking retard.
Watch out. Two
I
phantoms
see
in your
them, I
way.
see them. I'm on the German one.
Right? I'm gonna go to the American one. F4C on this BI is criminal.
Come on! I got him.
No, I actually stole that kill, man. That's...
No, this fucking A10 stole it.
Nah, I got the kill, bro. I stole it.
No, you got the assist for it, or finish
No,
off.
I actually got the kill. No, trust me, it was severe damage. I actually got the kill. I don't know how the fuck that happened. I swear, sorry for that.
Yeah, and I only got the assist. Whatever. If I had fucking proper missiles that could actually hit something from time to time.
Watch your back, mate. I shot a missile at him. No.
Where? Nick ML, where the fuck did you come from? Wow, fuck you, game. Fuck these up tiers already.
Sorry, man, was my bad.
Everyone has faster plane, better turn rate, better ordnance. It's fucking stupid. You're gonna waste all of your fuel before you even get close to that guy.
Yeah,
Few
you're
last?
right.
No, there is another one.
One more. That plane was literally like, you know, flat spinning in the middle of the sky, and I thought like he's dead. I might just as well
And
just
he
get the
flat
assist.
spin because I took off his wing.
And you didn't get the severe damage.
No.
That's crazy.
I
That
only
is
got the
crazy.
assist.
That's crazy.
Yeah, tell me about it. But
Yeah,
that's not a critical damage because, you know, wings are overrated. You don't need them. It's not essential. What logic. And that's the thing. I'm trying to, you know, knock out the wings and shit like that, but that doesn't insta-kill them. So, my bad. Next time, shoot until you kill.
They're actually both dead and the game's not ending. I don't get what the fuck is that.
Dead? Yeah. Now it is.
The game's still up.
Yeah, that's a glitch.
Nice
mean-
game, War Thunder.
Esports ready.
Yeah, when the pack costs $65, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, just smack a couple of grand units. If you can.
That's it. He's done.
Alright. What do I need for this? I gotta be in top 2. Oh, okay. Victory is not required. But if the game fucking keeps pushing us up like this, let me take the 5e. A little bit of speed bonus. gonna take the Mirages again. I love flying them.
I've actually, you know, I bought that premium one. What's it called? The F1C?
C200.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
I bought that one and I played it a lot. I was like playing it 5 or 6 hours. No, actually 4 or 5 hours a day. And I went from reserves to like 13.7 in a week.
I know.
It's fucking.
And you should
crazy.
see how fucking obnoxious it is in Sim to fight against it. Because Mater 2s are way too overbuffed.
Yeah.
And it has the NTI radar, so when it starts facing like early gen pulse Doppler, which you can easily fool, you literally don't have a chance. I see lobbies like dudes with 15, 16, 17 kills with 0 or 1 deaths at best. And you're telling me, no, it's not overperforming at all. Yeah, bullshit.
I honestly think you should get the what's it called, the Matra F, is it?
The radar one?
Yeah. I honestly think you should get that because the Phantoms gets like what? The aim
No, I
7F.
finished the Tech Tree one. It's pretty much identical to that one. I used it already. I know.
Isn't it the same?
It's almost the same. I think like minimal differences in between. So the premium one just have bonuses, so it's good for farming. But the Tech Tree one is equally good. I mean, I unlocked all the planes, so all I need now is to just finish upgrades on majority of top team. Well, most of the top tier planes, like half of them are done, half of them needs to be done, and that's
Well,
it.
how many nations have you got?
All
Oh, fair enough.
finished them all like maybe a week ago or something.
Is it like in planes or
Planes.
both in ground and? Oh.
For ground, I have top tier for Americans, Germans, Russians, and currently I'm doing British 10.3. Other nations are 9.0 up to 10.0. So,
Yeah.
I mean, I would be playing tanks now if it wasn't for this event.
Yeah, fair enough. I was playing tanks more than actual planes, to be honest.
Yeah, but now you know how important planes are in tank battles. So
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely. I love
people
CAS.
that are bitching, oh, planes shouldn't be in tank battles and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, that's because you didn't play them at all.
Yeah. but
And once they actually start doing that, oh, this is actually cool. I'm like, yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
And planes can be quite a game changer if you play them right in tanks.
Yeah, especially the American ones. But the,
Well, CAS, of course.
yeah. But the tanks are not the greatest, and the players are even worse. So
I think it's more about the players, honestly.
absolutely. I mean, I've got Abrams and all that. I have literally everything in America, and I love it, man. I know it's not like it should be, but it's
Yeah.
usable, is it?
Oh, that Crusader looks juicy.
I'm trying to, yeah. Yeah, bro, he's super good, man. He actually hurt me so
Just
good.
maneuver well. Let's see how
my
good he
plane-
is.
My plane is black.
Just can't remember how
Yeah.
many flares that thing carries.
Is it 30 something? I can't remember.
It's okay. I'm just gonna catch him and gun him down if I have to. Why are you running?
Well, there's an 810.
That's what I'm kind of trying to avoid. So this fucking dumbass doesn't fuck me up. Got him.
I killed the 810. Oh, it's an
Good,
easy
there's
kill,
another
mate.
one.
I feel actually sorry for that. Yeah, there's another one on you.
And if you wanna, I can set him up for you.
It's alright. There's an F5. But
I see him.
He's getting chased by.
Yeah, the J7D on the other hand.
Yeah. Shot a missile at him. Please don't go for you. Nice.
That's why I broke off.
Will it kill it?
Watch out for that A10. He is flinging missiles.
Oh, I'm dead. No, he
Nope.
missed.
You're good.
My plane is so like dead.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like the airframe is black on the.
Oh, I don't
thingy.
like this. That J7.
Yeah, can't help you much with that, bro. Wait, the A10 look.
Yeah, I know, and he can fucking hit me.
That's crazy. Yeah.
I stalled him out though.
I want to help you, but it just.
No, it's
doesn't.
okay. It's okay. Don't worry. I'm out of the range. He can't touch me.
I'm actually going slower than the A10. It's so
The
funny,
J7 is the one that's fucking problem.
Didn't you just kill that F5? And
I
he's
gotta move
pretty-
away from this
Oh,
A10
my-
because I can't get involved with this guy because he's fucking interfering.
Yeah, bro. I'll try to help you no matter what. Mate. Look at the A10. He's so funny.
I know, and he's the problem.
No, the A10, the A5's going for me.
Fuck off. She can't make a distance because that piece of shit in the J7 is just catching up immediately.
Yeah, bro. Let me take care of that.
And
A10.
now there is an A5. Wow, what the fuck was that all about? Bro had completely wrong angle.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Come on, I'm dogfighting with the A10.
It's all
How
good.
am I?
I'm coming.
How am I still alive? Like, he's. Come on, he cares and know what I
I'm
do.
switching to the A10.
A7, he's coming to
Ah,
me.
I can't. I was too fast.
Yeah, I think I'm dead though.
Problem is, there's another MiG-21 now joining the fight. Fuck's sakes! And I'm losing fuel.
The J7 killed me. You're on your own now.
I know. I gotta take out one out of the fucking equation if I can.
Watch out, the
premium.
hunter, right?
I don't have a choice. Fighting 4v1 with 5 minutes of fuel left. Yeah, there we go. Scored a critical, but his guns knock out my wing. They're just faster. There's nothing
Yeah.
I can do about it. And they're in the same fucking team. They're playing in a group. You know what? I'm not gonna give you the kill, you little shitter. I'm just gonna give it to the fucking guy who actually scored it. Not you. You didn't deserve it, punk. Ready?
Just a sec.
I'm
There you go.
blacking out on this thing so much. Crew is on max. Unless they change that too, I wouldn't be surprised.
So wait, how'd you do that thing again? You just spam the space bar, is it?
For what? For rockets? Yeah. Well, you gotta set a ripple quantity.
Yeah.
I'll make a tutorial probably tomorrow during work. You can record
there's
some
a-
footage.
Yeah, there's a guy from Serbia as well. The both of them. Look at them.
Where?
One literally behind you.
Oh, okay.
He's on you. And there's that one as well. There's you 25 T's. Wait, how far are you on that loop one?
Close to 200,000.
Fair enough.
Well, I mean, until the 26th of August, plenty of time. The thing is, what I want to do, I literally want to get it close to the amount that I need. So every time when I do those 45,000, by the time I complete it, it's going to be unlocked as well. So I don't have to play this every goddamn day. I got like so many games on the hard drive that I can't even touch because there's always some stupid fucking War Thunder event going on. And I know that I'm gonna hate myself if I miss something, because usually if you miss something, you're gonna miss something good. And that's how this game gets you. But to be fair, this F-14 is one of the rare planes that it's actually worth getting from these events.
Do you actually think that is going to cost like so much?
Nah, depends how many people are gonna get it.
Yeah, that's why I said for the. That's why I said for the object, that fucking thing. But it went through the roof, man.
But you should see the price on the IS-7.
Yeah, I saw that.
You know what? I'm stealing this. Really? Yeah, that works too. I hit your bomb, you explode. This is like proper memes, like trade offer. I hit your bomb, you explode.
I'm getting chased. Oh, fuck off, man. I'm getting chased by a fucking MiG-23 and bro, it's so annoying, like.
Bro, where is our team?
That's
Like,
what I'm
all I
saying.
see is sea of red. We got this
They
F4.
broke the MiG-23 so bad.
Yeah, it seems like they... What did they do to it? Nerf the turn or something?
The performance, the radar literally killed the plane.
Missile. Not on you, though. You're good.
Fair enough.
Chasing Phantom?
Yes, sir.
Watch out, missile, missile, missile.
I'm so bad, like, I should just delete this fucking game.
I got him.
Get the A10.
Yeah, engine damage on him. He's
Nice
burning. To get that
No way, told me
MiG-23.
with the... Oh my god.
Ah, I can't catch him.
I'm dead.
Fuck off. What? That A10 put out the fire? Cool.
Yeah, he's got the extinguish... Whatever, extinguishers, isn't it?
Of course, it's always a fucking premium. And you got baited, buddy.
Oh, it's so easy.
Damage of the fuselage. How are you still fucking alive?
That is, I swear, that is the only time I see the A10 actually survive all that.
Yeah, I got the assist out of this.
That's crazy.
Of course, ML premiums knowing only to sling missiles in the face. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude, like, stop being so predictable. Like, literally, this is the only thing you do. And, of course, he gets killed instantly after that. It's like a monkey that discovered that if he presses a certain button at a certain time, he's gonna get a fucking banana. Jesus Christ, like neurons are firing. I saw a banana.
Yeah,
sakes.
bro's brain's evolving, man.
Yeah.
Or he just staying still, like...
No, I generally think that the premium players, purely premium players, they just set back humanity by at least 250 years.
Fair enough.
Although, I haven't recently played the 23s, so I don't know how badly they got nerfed.
You should try, man.
Yeah, probably at some point. I mean, I used to have a blast with them.
For some reason, you know, the radars changed, right? So, like, when you're not getting the MTI anymore, you know, the pulse Doppler.
What do you mean you don't get it? They
Like-
removed it?
You just get the... Wait, I can't talk because the engine is so loud. They made it so that MTI pops up when you look at the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the only time when it actually works, you know what I mean?
No way.
So
Oh,
when you want
that's-
to shoot someone, it's only search. It's so annoying.
Well, what about the targeting pod? You still have that.
What, the MiG-23?
Yeah. There's gotta be like a ACM box.
I don't know. Don't know anything about that. The thing is, that is changed, and what else? The performance of it, you know? Like, it bleeds speed a lot.
Well, to be fair, it should.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, I think they overdid it.
Yeah, I think the performance-wise is, like, a bit accurate, but
Well, we'll see.
I don't know. Not the performance-wise, the actual radar-wise, because I think that is how it was in the real life.
Well, it used to be incredibly fast.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
you know,
The radar wasn't the greatest, right?
well, not quite sure if they got it quite right, because they either overbuff something or they overnerf. Like, they can't make, like, middle ground or anything. So,
Yeah, they...
the people who are making decisions, sometimes, like, you wonder what kind of fucking shit they're smoking.
I think they just killed it. They killed the plane. Should have not done both of those nerfs.
Yeah, probably. But that doesn't stop them from putting it on sale. And people still bought it despite the nerf. Because, as I said, Ape see a plane, presses a button, and hopes for the best. So if he scores a kills, that's a win in his book. Doesn't matter if he gets, like, steamrolled 2 seconds after that. I got 2 planes, one of them is a Mirage. What do I have? 2 starfighters on my side and Su-25. That's not great. Although starfighters can keep up with the MiG-23, so...
Somebody attack him. Keep it up. The victory will be ours.
Yep, it's a premium ML. Okay. Level 47. And the only thing he is playing is Russians. And only MiG-23 ML figures. We're gonna win on ground, from what I can see.
I think this plane is gonna cost so much just because it's like the unique plane, you know, the most popular plane ever. And the new missiles that it gets, you know, I don't know.
Well, I mean,
They're not the new, but you know, yeah.
But it's just unusual for a American plane to carry Soviet missiles.
Yeah, that's what I'm on about.
And there's got to be one indigenous missile as well added, something that Iraqis made.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I don't expect anything of a class of an AIM-7F or something, but because honestly,
What on that
I
plane?
lost hair follicles playing Israel, and I played the Israeli F-16. Their Derby missile on paper is close or equal to AIM-120, while in reality is not even fucking close.
Yeah.
Like, that's just an upgraded Python with a bigger warhead and like slightly better like heat seeker, and that's pretty much it. And you're telling me this thing in game should compete with AIM-120? Yeah, bullshit. So out of
Or which
100
AIM
missiles
120?
that I fired, AIM-120, the standard that we have for the
Yeah.
most Americans.
Yeah, there's a Japanese one, you know, even better.
Yeah. Oh, that one I haven't played yet.
Yeah, the Japanese one is like an actual Phoenix, you know, but it's a Phoenix dot aimer. It has crazy range on it.
Yeah, I exceeded 200,000. Cool.
You're going off now or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna call it because it's 1 in the morning. I gotta go take a shower, grab some food, watch a movie, sleep, and work tomorrow in the afternoon. But thank you for playing.
You too, Mo. It was a pleasure.
Yep. I'll try to make this tutorial, but I mean, I explained in...
Yeah,
if
I
you
got it.
rewind the stream at the beginning, first 20-30 minutes, you'll see step by step what I did, so until I come up with a tutorial, it's gonna serve you.
Yeah, all good, Mom.
Alright, and as for you guys, thank you all for watching. I'm not quite sure when I'm gonna be streaming because this week I'm working from 4 in the afternoon till midnight, so it's gonna be difficult to organize any form of stream. Maybe, I mean, it's gonna happen on days off, but during working hours, not likely. Working days. But next week after that, I think I'm working 6 in the morning till 2, so at that point I can have a stream every single day. So I'll catch you all next time. Have a pleasant evening.